You've been into it like long. Hello. Hi, how you doing? Welcome. Hi. It seems like this is working. Are you listening to me? Yeah, I'm not muted. Let me set up some stuff here. And all right, we're fine. Oh, hi. Put on some. Sup. Hello, Dio Gamer. Oh shoot, what happened to Hornet? She's here. I can switch to the outfits. Plenty of outfits. This one. So yeah. Yesterday somebody asked for Hornet, so I used Hornet, but this is how I usually look like. But welcome Dio Gamer 69. How you doing? Helltaker music, hell yeah! I'm not sure how unknown Helltaker is. I feel like it's a very small game. Did you have a Neuro-Witch hat? Yes, I do have a Neuro-Witch hat. That's the outfit I was using when I play Abandoned Archive. This one. Hello. You can see a little bit of skirt right next to my elbow because I forgot to crop that in Photoshop. When I shut up, you'll see a tiny piece of skirt. Maybe, I'm not sure if it shows in OBS. Yeah, there it is. Loading little something. I mean, it is Neuro's Witch hat. I just used it when I was playing Abandoned Archive. It's fun. Yeah, we'll take our music. Heck yeah. I'm not sure if it's gonna get us demonetized, but I'm willing to take the risk. Because, yeah, Helltaker music rocks. So, yesterday... Oh, wait, let me move into the camera. There we go. Will Stop Mojo Neuro have a witch outfit? No, we're going for the regular outfit, the default. And that's about it. The thing is, I don't work the outfits myself because I don't have that much experience with like sewing and making that sort of stuff. So I usually outsource my the costume design to a tailor that I know. And when I do that, well, it takes its fair amount of time, and also because it's outsourced, it means that it's something I have to pay for myself, and it requires a lot of, steps of having everything ready, preparing a nice body for it to be applied on, having everything all properly set. So I do love making outfits, or well, having different outfits, but right now it's not that much of an option for me. I cannot make an infinite amount of outfits because it drains a lot of resources out of me. Not only because it takes a lot of time, I don't have full control over the process, but also because I need to pay for it. Because I'm not gonna have people work for me for free in that sort of stuff, especially when it's so time consuming and such a specific craft. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky. I want to see, wait, what? Fuck slavery, no slavery. Stop. So that's why whenever the outfits I take very close. Well, right now I'm doing the defaults because, I mean, it's the standard thing to do. If I had more time, if I had maybe a little bit more budget in the future, I could start to consider like expanding to different outfits. Just don't feel like right now, because the channel is sort of getting started, So there's a lot of things I would love to do. But right now, my priority is to actually get things sorted out and working. So, yeah, I would rather keep it simple, even though that sounds contradictory with my craft on its own. But I think that's the best way to go. Hopefully, if things go out well, and I don't know, I manage to, like, with the YouTube videos, get the proper amount of views and likes, and like I grow a respectable amount, so that I can make more stuff and have a little bit more budget, a little bit more flexibility. I would love to start considering, I don't know, doing alternate outfits, doing like extra features, replaceable pieces. So there's a whole lot of things that I would love to add on top of the current stuff that we have. But yeah, right now, part of all I do is I need to be very strategic and pick my battles very carefully, just so everything doesn't derail too much. Because I've seen many productions that derail very quickly because you just get flying with your ideas and, oh, you know what would be super crazy? It would be amazing to make a spaceship, and then let's make like an army of knights, and then let's have a big battle, and then we'll do this and that and all that. And it starts to pile up, and what could be like a couple of lines changed in the script can translate into months and months of work that all go to waste. And I mean, that's something great if you have the budget for that and you're a big production, but it's not so great if you're just one guy in the garage. But yeah, that's pretty much the explanation. I would love to make more fun stuff. Right now, I need to be careful with what I do. And yeah, but hopefully someday I'll be able to actually deliver a little bit more. Wait, am I not hearing that? Should be, when I think about it, that should be. There we go. Stopped. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do today, what I wanted to start with is I want to use the Dremel to yeah, like get rid of all the very like thick edges here. I think it's gonna be faster than struggling with sanding by hand. Just the biggest parts. Then I can move into more delicate work. Yeah, I think it would be good to start a little bit rough, just to get rid of the big edges. And from there we can sand down more delicately, more refined. You know what game I've never listened to? Like, I know there was a second game after Helltaker. I don't remember the name. It's about like an engineer. Spaceship engineer or something like that. And you're escaping from ghosts. From sexy ghosts. And I never played that one. And I mean, I'm guessing if it's just the same as Helltaker, we'll probably also have like a banger soundtrack. What are you? How was it? Did you play it? Or watch someone play it? Is it good? I don't know, I knew it released, but I feel like I lost track of it and just never got to either play it or see people play it. Good game? Maybe I should play it. Okay. So, I'm gonna try and do this on the table. I'm not sure if this is a great idea, but that's why I bought this fan, so hopefully it will work. Played it, had fun. Is it hard? I think the only thing I learned or I saw was that the game was a little bit hard to play. Or like to, I don't know, perfect maybe, to complete. I mean, the games in general are very fun. Helltaker is really fun. And it's such a simple game. But still, it's very fun. Okay, so I'm just gonna try and just get rid of the big sharp edges. That's my only goal here. Hey, Assembly Wall, how you doing? Not sure if you can listen to me because I'm in the middle of all of this, but let me see if I can. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably cannot listen to me very well with this. You can hear me. Oh, cool. I cannot hear myself, nor the music, so I'm not quite sure how understandable I am. And can you hear the machine? Isn't it too noisy? Like there. Only when you're speaking. Okay, understandable. The noise path must be doing its job. Okay. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna get blasted for this one, but if I get blasted and the money goes to whoever made these bangers, I'm fine with that. This is like, to me, this feels like a smaller studio. At least it's not going to Sony Music Entertainment. Something like that. Anyway. So yeah, like now I got rid of all the bigger edges. I'm not sure if I could use the tube for the sanding too. It's a little bit noisy, but less noisy than the multi-tool. What's up, Cloud? Welcome. How you doing? Not finished the evil outfit. No, run. There's still time. You can still make it, I believe. Right? Yeah, you got 10 days. And how much, like, I remember, well, the things you're doing many, right? Madison Point finished. Oh, I didn't. I'm not sure if you already told us, but I don't quite remember you working on one. That's super cool, too. Pretty cool. Madison finished also. My liege, go drink. Got the last sip of yesterday's water, but maybe I should go get more. Ah, no, I'm getting drowned again. You're waterboarding me. So I'm gonna finish what I got here, and I'm gonna go get more. Just a little. I mean, it's still a healthy amount of water, like maybe 100 milliliters or so. There you go, empty. Gonna go get more. Alright, be right back. I only see highlights on my screen. Once went to Japan, selling me a kimono. And Masa's kimonos too. That was a female one. How do you, like, what's the difference between a male and female kimono? Is it like the band and the hips? I don't know where I'll put the microphone, but maybe you can hear me from afar. Hello! Chat! Can't find the mic. Oh, I'm so good at putting it anywhere but... Oh, there we go. Sep. Now I'm back. And hi, Homer. How you doing? Welcome. I'm getting waterboarded by the hydrate event thing. Oh, did I not bring the cap? Wait, I think I forgot my bottle cap. I brought it only with the fully open. All right, be right back yet again. I'm not gonna forget where I'll leave the microphone. Da-da-dum. All right. The women are so colorful and cuter. Okay. Here's the water. All full again. It's like 2.5 liters or something. I'm there. Already drank a bit. I send myself channel points? No, right? All right. It's okay. So, yeah. What was I talking about before that? So, oh yeah, I just wanted to sand this down, get it done. And we're talking about male and female kimonos, I guess. This is the one funny number episode. Yes. The only one. There is no other funny number. Aren't you gonna do something? What do you want me to do, man? I don't think I'm gonna fit in the camera. And I don't wanna get banned by Twitch. No minion emote? It's an H. What's the minion? Oh, it's LOL? Yeah, I haven't added that one. There's a Vettel one, right? Let me see. I can try to have that. The problem is, again, 7TV takes years to load. 7 to the... I've got one in like a super low resolution here. I'm waiting for it to load, but again, TV has something against me, man. Takes so long to load. Oh, it's bad lol. 20 buh. Taking so long. This one. All right, there you go, and there you go. Again, they're gonna take a while to load. Delay test. Got something funny? Do you want me to open the mythic top hat mold? I could do that, although I'm not sure if it will break. It's a very old mold. Very likely that it will just shatter. But that's like the the only thing that can come up, like easy production thing that I can come up with today. What mold? Oh, you've never heard of that one? Yeah, you're fairly new. Give me a second. So a long time ago, one of my very first independent animation projects, I made a little top hat, you know? I don't remember exactly how I told this story, but yeah, it is one of the molds that taught me that color in whatever you pick for your mold can be a little bit important. Give me a second, it's all the way over here. Where is it? There, here you are. It's right under Hornets molds. Okay, so I can show you the bits and pieces. Well, I have the other. Okay. Okay, good thing I have rubber flooring, because that hat would have died there. Okay. So, whenever you're working with molds, it's very important to think about the negative space that you will have. All right, I'm going, wait, I had to go get it and I almost dropped it. So this is a top hat I made a very, very long time ago. Very pretty, nice little smooth sculpture that I made. And then I made a mold for this, right? Does it look well on screen? So, you can see the shape of this mold, of this piece. It's a peculiar, long, cylindrical piece with odd volumes onto them, right? But I needed to replicate this, just in case I needed more, just in case it didn't work, all of that stuff. So that's when I made a mold for this, so I could make, copies. Actually, this is a copy. The original one is the one that I just dropped, and it's not black. It's made of epoxy clay, so it's a little bit sturdier, but it's not black, it doesn't have the same finish. But yeah, so here is the mold, right? This is the mold for the hat. Now, I want you to envision the negative space once I remove this lid for the inside of this piece. And it's actually missing a little bit of the tip here, but it's got like a very particular shape, which it was not my design. I just tried to replicate a design myself. And that's how it looks. That's what it looks like, right? So once you open this mold, this very pink mold, you'll be greeted by the negative space that this hat generates. And yeah, that's how it works. And that's like a controversial, and that's not a controversial mold, it's like a very weird mold to have here. And it could be hard to explain. Someone like stumbled onto it without proper context, you know? But it is just a mold. It is designed to replicate pieces. And I made this a long time ago. Actually, did you see that? I just removed a rubber band from around it that's been sitting there for about 5 or 6 years. But this rubber band is practically liquefied. Like it feels... It feels like bubble gum. Yeah, you see? It just broke. So that is how old this mold is. Yeah. Drink the rubber band? Hell no, I don't want to die. But yeah. And there should be one copy of these inside this, because I usually, well, that's something I used to do more before. Like, I'm not gonna use this hat ever again, probably. But the latest too. You just sent that, I just read it. And also, so you can feel the rubber here, it's also very soft. It's usually not this soft. Maybe I mixed up the proportions back then. But yeah. Yeah, maybe we could do that for our 69th episode. Open this guy up and see what happens. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna use this hat again, but I like the shape a lot. Like, this thing is really cool. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna work. I mean, molds have their shelf life, I believe. Might be also a good study on how well it stays up. Anyway, yeah. That's the mythical hat mold. That is not weird at all. It's just incomprehended. Miscomprehended? Miscomprehended? Or I think it's miscomprehended. More than 1 minute refreshing? Dang. Have you ever seen that actually somebody made a stop motion video of the Helltaker, like, cute little sprites? It's super cool. Maybe I can show it on stream. Oh, you know what? Also, Helltaker music is a very good thing to play for the 69th episode, wouldn't you agree? Dun, 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 dun. I should start with something rougher than this. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Made you a turtle profile picture. Okay. I haven't seen. I think the biggest contender right now on Twitter has been the Camilla. Like the same that Vettel has. Which I don't know. Feels kinda okay. So that's your entry. So I'm guessing you don't have a Twitter, so I can. Do you want me to upload it for you or something? 6-9. Oh lord, the delay is terrible. Yeah, like the chat stayed silent for a bit. Let me see if it's on my end, but my Twitch says that connection is excellent. So it might be. I've not posted it to Twitter. Yeah, like someone do it for me, please. Thanks. I'll do it for you. But let me see if I can. Just in general, what on art? I don't remember what it was. gonna be even weirder for me to post this. Okay. The Nekopara prefer. Of course, I'm not gonna crop that. A true man doesn't crop the picture. I mean, right now, the Nekopara one's got like 5 votes for it. I can make a new account. I already posted your image, but yeah, if you want to vote for it. Yeah, the Nekopara's got 5 votes. I think Roman made one with 1 vote. And then we've got Cloud submission recently posted and no votes yet. Okay, so I'm gonna give this a little wash, and then maybe we can cast a new set of mouth and face. Up, up, bum. So leave this one waiting. Make another set of faces while we can. Okay, so it seems like, yeah, they actually like released all of the solvent that they had. Like I don't see any distortion anymore. It seals very tightly, as you may see. So that's good. That means we can keep making like 5 or so a day and we'll be fine, mostly. And we don't need that many. Only 15 will do. I think 16 is the sweet spot. Oh. Wait. Oh, by the way, I saw that in Twitter. Mythic made a post about Neuro-Sama, and that made me wonder: is Neuro a part of Mythic Talent? Vitalist. Oh, cool. Wait. So a proxy Neuro is well, yeah, of course. Like, if Vital is Neuro is, but I didn't know that. I didn't know Vital was in Mythic Talent. It's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. I always thought like Vital was full. Well, I mean, I know Mythic is not like a VTuber agency on its own. It's more like a sponsor manager. Then Mythic might have been the one in that was like suffering the most with the Assassin's Creed Shadows issue. I'm not sure if they were associated. Imagine if Mythic Talent got them that deal and arranged all of that, did all the paperwork. Like, it was not like a straight deal between the Turtle and EA, but it was actually like a whole thing. There were like people involved, a lot of handshakes, and being like the poor innocent Mythic executive watching. But the game is boring. With Ghosts of Tsushima, you can run around Japan and this is not Ghost of Tsushima. Oh man, that's hilarious. Near the cutest little advertisement. Coco, I'm a bird. Oh golly gosh, I'm so interested in this game. I'm definitely not just saying it for the sponsor. The perfect little AI. By the way, the clip that I've sent is this shit. I mean, the nomination stuff. Clip? Did you send a clip? Oh yeah, the clip for the clip of the year you sent the Ghost of Tsushima bit. It's a good one. Hello, Yelver. How we doing? So that is done. I think I need to spend some time taking out this Mac. We're not gonna be using anymore. It's gonna be tricky, but I think we can. All right. Weird diversion, but okay. Wait, what the hell? Ba-da-bum. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. I'm sure this is gonna come out that easily. Let's do it a little bit more. Oh yeah, Mariano, did you try to put you in 4 categories just to put some light on your project because it will be beneficial? I mean, it would be great. Again, that's what I've been struggling the most with. Not that I want to be in all of the categories, I just don't know which ones I actually fit in. I haven't even made. I'm not sure if I can or I should make my own post, or if I shouldn't because I'm part. Like I shouldn't be able to vote for myself. Or if I should make a post and just vote for other projects, which I guess I could find some stuff. But yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. I think it's really kind of you. Wait, no. Is this? No persona. No persona. Oh no, this is Undertale. Okay. I mean, it's assembling a very interesting playlist now out of the Helltaker stuff, but I'm not sure where it will get into trouble. We've got right now set up Death by Glamour, Big Shot, Night of Nights, which I don't know what it is from. It seems like, is it Mega Man or something? And Galaxy Collapse, which I'm not sure if it's got also copyright. I didn't check if yesterday we got into trouble for Bad Apple, but I think we didn't. What is this? Have Knights from Toho. Okay, that's safe. And then Galaxy Collapse from Ospu, right? I'm not sure if it's from somewhere else. But I remember Neuro played the Galaxy Collapse. I'm done. First of the year, artist of the year, artwork of the year, and community video of the year. I guess. Again, it's pretty vague. So I think we could like just throw stuff everywhere and they will decide the right place to leave us as a category, right? Not sure if this magnet is worth saving though. Ah! All right. Surgery complete. We see where we'll stick. Yeah, exactly. I think it's fine. But yeah, thank you very much still for the push, Jolliver. I think that's really good. And yeah, I'm looking forward. Again, what I like the most of the possibility of being part of the Neuro Awards is just more people learning that we exist. And yeah, hopefully finding more like-minded people. That's my biggest goal right now. Where is my... There you go. I'm gonna use a little bit of epoxy to patch out the top. This is the Night of Nights. I'm not sure if I had heard this before. Yeah, so YouTube made a very decent playlist out of the Helltaker music. This is way more than any. Yeah, and we see where they'll stick in, right? And I'm in the Crowley server. Cool. '07. I've never been in the Crowley server, but the Crowley streams are such a chaotic experience. I would really love to see Crowley watching the video, but I don't think she has. Video 2-week content creators. All right, that sounds cool. Thank you very much. Give me a second. Can wait. This thing gives it. Give me a bit. What is it? Oh, this is Galaxy Collapse. Tonight in my time, UTC -3. Right now it's 4, so not very far from now. Alright, so let me know if something happens. I probably will still be streaming if you send it in the night. But again, like sometimes things just go unnoticed. And I don't go nor to go. I can't believe I choked on Galaxy Collapse. So is Galaxy Collapse like the My biggest hit for now has the Brand Online channel. Yeah, that one helped a lot. There's a lot of people who got here from that one. And I appreciate a lot how well, yeah, it's such a nice pull, so to speak. I think it still got more views than the actual video. The reaction. For now. Need a little bit of water, smooth it out. And I'll just take this to the water itself. Dum, 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 dum. So the reason why I'm taking the magnet off, it's not just because I want to keep the magnet if in case I use it in the future. I might most likely not use it because it's already very covered with resin. But the reason why I take it out, hey Madwurst, welcome. Nice indeed. And I'm gonna our buddy has helped a lot. Yeah, Delphink also brought it to a lot of places, right? And whenever we raid, Delphink is the first one to push. Now, go watch this video, go watch this video, go watch this video, go watch this video. And Delphink usually like stays there. No, I missed part 67. Ah, too bad. That's so sad. What happened on that part? What did we do? What did we do? Well, yeah, like Delphink usually. Oh, okay, Delphink and Mike dice. I feel like Delphink is really good at waiting for the right time to send it in. So usually Delphink sends it to whoever we raid, but not straight away. It's not like, hey, hello, watch this video. Hey, hello, watch this video. Hey, hello, watch this video. It's more like, but I won't skip the 69th part. Well, here you are. Welcome to episode 69. And but Delphink instead like waits for the right moment, like starts the conversation, checks out the stream or whatever, and eventually, if they ask questions and stuff, that's when I think Delphink starts to lay out stuff. Thing is, sometimes I manage to be on the raids, but sometimes I'm just too tired or too hungry, so I don't stay for the whole raid. But yeah, raids have helped a lot to see more people find our work. That is true. Okay, so there we go. Sorry, patched. It's fucking good with that. Yeah, he is. Nice little social engineering there from Agent Delphink. Oh, I've never marked this one. Okay. I've never heard the galaxy collapse fully. I only heard like the little bit where I can't believe I choked on galaxy collapse. Back to drawing evil. Right, good luck. Was known by being the creator of the harpoon mirror frame. Oh, Delphink? Well, I don't know. I just wanted to give proper credit, you know? Cute evil. What is that? Kappa.lol? Never seen such a URL. Do not take. It's a mesh hosting site, very easy to use. Oh, I never heard of that. That one in particular. This one's got a big bubble. Was that about me and dying? Dying? What about dying? Oh no, my mic died while I was talking about you. Yeah, because Oliver brought up the like how you guys sometimes manage to sneak in the video to other people's streams. We were talking that you're pretty good at finding the right time to say, "Hey, have you actually seen this video? Who made it?" Really? They made a shout out for Delphink. That's super cool. Congratulations, Delphink. I hope you got a lot of followers from that one. Learned this from the offliners. Interesting. By the way, hi Delphink, how you doing? Welcome to episode 69. There were a couple others in the chat that helped push the hype in the chat. Super cool. Thank you very much, guys. Like sometimes what I usually do in those raids is I stay up or I chat for a bit. But if I see that the conversation derails into something else, because I mean, I don't like to just pop in and it's like, hey, watch my video, hey, watch my video. So if I see like the streamer goes back to whatever they were talking about before and stuff, I just say, well, let's let it be. What is this? Ultra Kill soundtrack. It sounds dangerous. Okay, so we've got this one. There's another song after that one. And then we need to change stuff because next one is Madoka Magica, and that one can get me banned from all continents from using like 10 seconds. I've nearly been participating in raids lately. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. Like, I appreciate it, but also don't get stressed out about it. I mean, and also you've been like on the train in the middle of the mountain doing all sorts of crazy stuff. So of course you've not been out there on the raids. But yeah, don't worry about that. Again, it's all about having fun. Waiting room for physio, gotta keep respectful, not obnoxious over eager pushers. Definitely get pushback. Janice, nice! This is your time to shine. The nice. After 69 nices, this is the one nice that matters, Janice. So yeah, thank you very much. Nice to see you, as always, Janice. I think I'll stay home today. Understandable. Cozy day. Bear Grylls stuff in Japan. Yeah. Actually started snowing yesterday as soon as I reached the mountaintop, which was pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I guess it was like a mild snow, not really like a dangerous scenario. I forgot that I was typing in my last post. First part was to say I will AFK randomly in 10 or so minutes. I sort of figured that with the context of you being in the waiting room. Yeah, of course, don't worry. I'm still happy to see ya. So problem was on needing to be strategic and trying to get things recommended in others' chat. Oh, so it's you actually have like a methodology. That's interesting. Yeah, it is fun. Yesterday I got a gifted sub to, do you remember Seta 1? The one we raided with Jitsu? The Ara Ara girl? I got a gifted sub to her channel. A little bit later after raiding Faye, like I was watching Faye, and I did get my free sub to Seta. Oh, you too? Oh, that's cool. I was there just being annoying. Nah, just chilling, lurking, and just sending sus emotes whenever she said something weird. Teach us how to walk to reach the Mount Fuji with 1 piece of bread and 20% cell phone battery. Mount Fuji dodged my visits twice and I never got over it. Oh, because of the weather or something? That mount is always hiding behind some clouds. But you're a cloud. What? It's not that impressive from that distance, to be honest. Akone. My fellow clouds hate me. They're stealing the spot from you. No! Ah! Fuck! I'm so screwed. Well, at least it's like an like a remix version. That was Madoka music. That could absolutely blast our stream, our 69th episode. We're listening to now. So we were listening to Cispuela Magic Flow Streak Trans Remix, and we only listened to 44 seconds of it, and I can assure you that's more than enough for our video to get absolutely well, I don't know, because it's a remix, so I'm not sure how straight, how like tight the YouTube grip is gonna be with the remix. But I've had like 10 seconds of what's the name? It's Mami's theme. Chiaroscura, something with C. Playing once, and we got our video like unavailable in all continents. What was before that? Before that, we were listening to more. Well, it's I think it's the boss fight from Helltaker. It's called Epitomize, and I think it's Justice's theme. Yeah. Oh, but it's also a remix on top. But it says no copyright. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you the music. We've got a little bit of time, I can show you. Yeah, look at this. No, shut up. Shut up. I don't want to make an app from a prompt. What the hell? Yeah, have you seen this? It's super cool. Sick. Look at that. It's made of cutout paper pieces. Super cool. Just love that video. No. Well, it's okay, but I don't know if that song is copyrighted or not. Oh, Wii U. Who owns the rights to Miku? Did I show it? Gift subs to Lena. Yay, congrats. What does it say? Maybe Cloud isn't like fully watching the video, so yeah. But if it's the same dialogue as in English, it's just something about joining the guy's harem. Lucifer just says yes, and that's about it. Okay, so we got that. We'll spend some time sanding eyeballs, which sounds very fun. Not like torture method. Okay, let me first take out the clay before it stays here forever and it ends up like drying out. Miku, Miku, ooh. Okay, so what else we play as music? Somebody else sent a suggestion yesterday, but an out of ice. Oh, all right, take care. Gigahertz, hello, how you doing? Hello. Welcome. I was just trying to choose some more music to play. Mm. Uh, Let me see. Did anyone else send another What's this? We listened to this one. Yeah, I think we did, and it was kind of good. Let's try that. Oh, we had. I still finished this one. So this one's drying. The faces are also getting hardening. Yeah, we're gonna sand some eyeballs. Here they are. So much fun. This is the song. Skip. And I had the link right here for next one. Chat, help me pick Lawson or Family Mart. Don't know. I mean, I guess those are brands, and if it's just for eyes, I don't know. That would be just a shot in the dark. I know nothing about those companies, but I don't know. Family Mart sounds familiar. Well, maybe chat knows better. Good luck, chat. I'll mark more, but it's further. I don't know, like it's gonna be a lot of carrying, right? Ice. I don't know how they say sell ice over there, but usually it comes in big bags, right? So wouldn't be too much of a hassle bringing it. Olimart was good. Hooray. Olimart it is. Alright. Good luck with your stroll. How is it, Cloud, that you run out of ice so often? But it's also very cold, right? Like, you're drinking cold beverages on top of being, like, super cold. In a... I saw that cicada in a family march. Ugh. Maybe it wasn't death, just frozen. Was one of the first things I saw after the 30-hour trip. Oh god. What a nice morning. That's cool. One, 2, 4, 5, 6. Need another 3. Got there, and the Shinkansen had derailed on last day. Had to go like 7 hours train hopping through Japan. Well, I mean, that sounds like a very Japanese experience. You get to enjoy all the different stations. Who's there? Wizard 1. 7 hours. Hello. What the hell? Hi, Wizard. How you doing? How's the puppet going? It's coming along. So I made a new set of heads, and I'm making a couple of extra mouths. And in the meantime, I'm preparing like the smaller pieces to work on, like the eyeballs. I made a lot of different pairs of eyeballs because I want to try and make different designs for them. So I want it to be so that I can switch. Maybe I can show you with the other head. Where is it? Where are you, Neuro? Neuro. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Where is it? Come on. Got so many heads lying around everywhere. I don't know where I left Neuro's head, but I was gonna show you how I designed the inner workings of the eyeball so we can switch pieces in order to make the different toggles. Like, I don't think we can make all of them. Well, I don't know. There's plenty. They're not that many, but some of them are animated, and I'm not gonna make animated eyeballs. That's just way too much work. But yeah, like having the little switching. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah. So the idea is if I have this and I have regular eyes, right? And I just need to place them very easily because they have a magnet in there. But I can switch the eye and put the starry eyes or the heart-shaped eyes in the same place, and that's how I can change expressions with Neuro. That's my design, and yeah, it's coming along, but it takes it's tricky. So that's what I've been working on. Yeah, it is coming along, but that's why I wanted to have a lot of different eyes, so I can have regular eyes, starry eyes, heart eyes. I think there's like a dead eyes expression, right? Like the without a pupil, it's just like a little. It's the one you use in the gross emote. Can someone send a gross emote? I'm not sure if they're different. No, maybe them mixing it up with Doki Bird. That's got like the dead eye face. This emote, yeah, that one. I'm not sure if it's got like soulless eyes or it's the same eyes as usual. It's just the shadow on top of the face. Then there's also the power on eyes and the like binary eyes, but those I'm not gonna make because they are barely used. And yeah, they're not they're not worth the effort. It would be a lot of work for making those eyes, and I would use them like a couple of seconds only. By the way, hi Roman, how's it going? Welcome, Tony. And that's what I've been up to. So I'm sanding all these little eyes I printed already. I still got 2 pairs of eyes that I can paint on for evil. And well, also there's like a lot of different sets because it's Neuro, evil, and yeah, like Neuro, evil, starry-eyed Neuro, starry-eyed evil, and they like mix and match and all of that stuff. Oh well. I'm gonna take a very quick little break. There's a price to pay for all those hydrates. I'll be right back. done. Okay, I'm back. The part in the head from yesterday work? Paint in the head. Guess what? No, it didn't. Ta-da! So, don't know what to do about it, so I started again. So, yeah. But now we have 2 heads with the other resin, so we can work with this. Calamity Death Mode twins so hard? Wait, what are we... What do you mean, Calamity Death Mode twins? And hello, Decreet. How you doing? Welcome. Maybe I should have patched this one. Still got a little bit here. Got gifted sub to a streamer I don't know. That's probably never seen. Gift subs are weird, man. Who is it? I wonder how that stuff works. Yeah, I think I've never got like a gifted to someone like I fully don't know at all. That's never happened to me. But I do have gotten like gifted to channels I've been like once. Streamer is... Oh, Set is 1! Yes! I know why you got it. Because we raided her a couple of streams ago. When we were streaming with Jitsu, we raided Setas. I also got a... Like, maybe it sort of like relates that we've somehow coexisted, so to speak. Because, yeah, like, we raided Setas when was it? When the Jitsu stream, and yeah, we stayed there for a bit, like talking with her and stuff. I'm not sure if you were on that raid, but at the very least it could relate that you watch my content. There's something weird going on up there. Okay, yeah, like you watch my content and I don't know, raided hers, and maybe her list of people to gift subs to is not that long. So yeah, maybe that's how it decided you would be a good candidate. I was there for Jitsu for sure. Yeah. Well, so then you can go and pester Setas and make her say ara ara with 400 bits. No, not bits, 400 channel points. And that's about all I know from her. You also got a sub for her? That's very interesting. Like, I think it wasn't that many. Posture check. Yes, posture check. There wasn't that many subs gifted, and apparently most of us got one. Like, I got one, Tony got one, Deku Reeds got one, and I think Delphink also got one. And I was just thinking, when you said that, like, I got a gifted to someone I don't know at all. I thought, could this be Setas? And yeah, it was. Don't pester, only constructively interact with streamers in a positive manner. Very good. That's a healthy way to use Twitch. Now that's a good patch. Look at that. Clean. Pretty. No big bulges. I love this. And this one's gonna dry early. Remember that she was the one introduced. Oh yeah, you introduced her to the backtuber meme. I do remember that. Moonshine, hello, hi, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How goes the construction? It's going well. I've been having a lot of problems with resin though and paint, and it's become a big deal. Like, I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why, but there has to be a way around it. I've been trying to use like the last bit of resin that I have, which is fairly old and not in the best of shapes, but I don't want to just throw it away. But the problem with that resin, it's a Smooth Cast 300 polyester. What is it? Polyurethane. But somehow it has these spots where paint will never dry on top of it, and that's been annoying. So I'm making new heads. Well, this one's already the old head with polyester resin instead, because the other one that I've got here in the workshop, and that's what I've been doing. Oh, is that your puppet head? Yeah, do you want to check it out? Oh yeah, I can show you the little mechanism. So this is something I designed with chat. Let me zoom in for you. I'm not sure if I've ever shown this to you, but I'm really excited for this mechanism. So this is the head, right? It's got a bunch of magnets inside and outside so that I can replace bits and pieces fairly quickly without having to hassle too much. So yeah, they're designed so I can place the faces and they stay in place, they don't fall. And then there's the brow, which I'm not sure if I've got that. I think I never painted the brow for that one specifically. This was the one I was trying to get ready before the subathon, but we had an issue with the tailoring department and couldn't finish on time. It's this one. So I'm not sure if I have the brow, like the original painted brow somewhere around here, but I've got this other one. Now, the interesting thing here is you can remove the face, and this is what I did for the eyes. I designed this with my chat. It's a very simple little mechanism, but that keeps the eye like whatever you want it. Well, I need to tighten the screws maybe a little bit. But yeah, this one, you can move the eye around and it stays in place, and it doesn't take a lot of work to move around. And they go in here. There's like a little nudge with a magnet, so it sticks in place. So there you go. And here goes the other eye. So this is not fully set yet. I've been working on it, but this is a prototype. Well, this is what I was trying to get ready for the subathon, but since we didn't get the clothes on the subathon, I'm reworking to perfect little details on top. But yeah, this is pretty much how the head works. Probably this one don't fit very well because maybe this piece hasn't been sanded or something. I don't know if there's one new one would work better. Okay, this one works a little bit better. I need to clean it in the back, but yeah, and that's how it works. And then on top, you have like this 3 magnets in the front for the front part of the hair. And I wanted the hair in the back to be a single piece that's like plugged in and out. And that's this one. Oh, I actually have the past one. But I didn't like it a lot because it creates like a lot of volume and it makes the head look a little weird. So that's why I've been reworking the hair a lot. That's awesome. Looks like you figured out a good tolerance for the eyeball smoothness. Yeah, the eyeballs look really well. I like a lot how the only trouble or the thing that I don't love about the eyeballs is the resin that I've been using for them to look so smooth. It was like regular resin for the bottom, but then there's a thin layer of transparent to make it all glossy and round. But it's like very slightly yellowish. So when I cast it on the eye, it eats up, it dulls out the color. So the green here is not as intense as I would like it to be. But maybe I can compensate by making all the colors a little bit more intense before casting the resin in the next batch. And yeah, that's all the stuff I've been setting here. How about you? How have you been? What have you been up to? I remember watching your Shundo animation. No, there was another one after that. Yeah, I don't know what you've been up to lately. Are you animating something in particular? About to release something, maybe? Let me check. Ah, yeah, the cute girl steal your organs. I remember that one. Yes, this is Doll's Nest OST. I've never played it. I don't even know a lot about it, but this was a recommendation also from my chat by Delphing, who should also be somewhere around here. I'm animating some commissions I want to be doing. Oh, I've been there. I don't know. I don't know how it is with like Nundroid. It still has to be very slow, right? So it's like you have to keep up with it for weeks and weeks on end, because setting up this sort of stuff is it takes a while. But this chat member suggestion, yeah, it was pretty good, pretty decent suggestion. Well, good luck with your commissions then. Hope you can get rid of them fairly soon, and hope there's not a lot of like back and forth. That's the worst part with step motion, isn't it? Like when you get back and forth, instead of like 2D and 3D where you can just like change one setting, if there's like a little comment of, but the skin has to be brighter or something like that, it's pretty much like restarting. There's no easy way to set it up, like to correct it quickly. I remember back when I was working in like a big studio, a lot of like commercials were absolute hell, because they would want everything slightly different, but that slightly different would be, well, we have to start over. We cannot start over. We've been working on this for months. Yeah, the setup. You gotta set up your screen set, then pack it up. Yeah, light it up. Place everything correctly, the camera. Yeah, it's tricky, but it's fun. I find that charming. I miss animation. Like I've been a little bit stuck with all of this fabrication for a while, and I'm really, really hungry for animation already. I've been at this for way too long. It's finally nice to talk to someone who knows the pain. Yes. I also feel like that relief. Like, so cool. Yeah, to meet people who know what animation's really like. But yeah, it's really fun. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't give it up for anything, even though it's so much work and such hassle. And yeah, it's very tiring at the moment, but then you look back on it and it's like, yeah, I did that. It's cool. Yeah. Lately I've been craving animation a lot. Like, it's been too long. I wanted to have this finished for the subathon, and I'm still not there yet. But we're very close. Like, right now it's just the detailing phase. Like, I put the faces, just need to paint them, assemble, a little bit of detailing, set up the hair, and I think we'll be good to go for animation. Also, I usually don't go straight into animation. I need to spend some time like thinking what to animate, you know? Okay, so what's the best clip I can do? How to do this? How to make that? It's a love-hate relationship. Yeah, very much. Very toxic relationship with Dragon Frame, but what else can we do? At least it's not a subscription model. Were you there when... Did you ever see? There was like 1 year, I think it was like 5 or 6 years ago, that Dragon Frame tried to make it a subscription model, and they backpedaled like 2 weeks after making the announcement. Man, that was a scary moment to be an animator. What's your process in picking what clips to decide to animate? Well, first of all, whenever I'm working, I have like ideas brewing in my mind of, hey, this could be cool. This other one could also be cool. But I don't like, I just leave them there to see if they like go in something. But also I like involving my chat a lot. So I usually have like specific streams where we like sit down and it's like, all right, let's check out some bits. Let's see what we can do. And I just activate my animator mind and try to figure out which bits of animation I can like connect with, because sometimes there might be something that is a good idea, but if I don't connect with the animation, or if I don't know how to do it, or something that if I cannot visualize something that improves in the original video, like I just don't connect with it, and it's like, yeah, I mean, this could work, but maybe I can. So yeah, we just like talk about it for a while, and I love that. Oh my god, dude, start with Dragon Frame 2 and then skip the way to Dragon Frame 4.37. I think I also started with Dragon Frame 4. I'm not remember if Dragon Frame 4 or 3. No, I think it was Dragon Frame 4. And currently I've got Dragon Frame 6, I believe. The one I actually bought, because I had like a license from school, and that's where I learned. That was, I think, my Dragon Frame either 3 or 4. And then my first like proper Dragon Frame controller was the red box, which I think is Dragon Frame 5, the one with the hedgehog and like a kind of Nausicaa. No, it's not Nausicaa. What's the name? It had like a Mononoke look-alike girl with a little hedgehog. Dragon Frame is on 6. You're behind. Oh, really? I mean, I feel like there's not a lot to gain from modern Dragon Frame, except if you have like the proper machinery. Like I know a lot about this because I was working like on a big like film studio. So for example, the new one, Dragon Frame 6, has got a very nice integration with Canon cameras. Like the new Canon cameras, you can actually buy them with a firm. I just love having this like very technical. I'm very sorry to all the chat if you're like listening to me speaking in like a different dimension, but man, I love technical speak and I love talking about animation. But yeah, so the animation, the new stuff that you'll find is that the Canon made a proprietary firmware that works hand in hand with Dragon Frame really well. So you can actually like make your animations and shoot each frame in full resolution. And it's not that heavy either, and it's very quick. Like it's got a firmware that was designed to work hand in hand with Dragon Frame. That's like the newest and hottest feature in Dragon Frame 6, which is really cool. And again, back in the studio where I was working, that was very nice. And actually, they started to make a little transition into Canon cameras because of that. But I'm not gonna buy myself like a full-on new Canon camera, because that's way too out of my budget. But I did upgrade. Oh, the proprietary Canon X Dragon Frame tech sounds awesome. It is pretty cool. Now, I feel like it still has a couple of issues. I remember there were some crazy shots. So I was, the place where I used to work with had like very ambitious shots sometimes, like, you know, motion control, and the camera like twists and turns all over the place, you know, full on Aquaman kind of cinematography sometimes. And sometimes the firmware would like crash and you would have to turn off the camera and turn it back on in order for it to work. But that's very tricky when you've got like the camera hanging. Wait, maybe you should open up the camera a little. You've got the camera like hanging on a big crane in the middle of nowhere, and you have to very carefully press the switch and switch it up and then back on and try not to move it, because if you do, the camera will move and do some weird stuff. But yeah, other than that, I feel like Dragon Frame in general, you don't gain a lot from updates. But those little features, like they look promising, honestly. But yeah, like that's also why Dragon Frame doesn't make big updates really soon. And also the only other thing that will limit you to force pick one particular Dragon Frame version would be the cameras that you use, right? But if you're using like a fairly old camera, you'll be fine with older versions. Yeah, the problem is the compatibility of the devices. But yeah, the Canon Dragon Frame stuff looks... it's been promising. I'm not sure how much it's improved. Like, I stopped working there like 3 or 4 years ago. 3, I think. And... yeah... and back then, the firmware was fairly new. And there's probably been like little updates and work on it. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I see new in Dragon Frame. Also motion control. I think they changed the interface a little bit. Yeah, I had to upgrade to 4 because it doesn't support the MDK5. Yeah, that's mostly when you'll find that sort of issues. And if you're in 4, you can still upgrade. I remember, just like a little tip for you in case you ever need to. They have some rules. I hope I don't get in trouble for saying this out loud, but they have some rules on upgrades, right? So if you're upgrading from 4, if you wanted for some reason to upgrade from 4 to 6, sometimes they tell you, well, you have to buy the software from scratch again because you have to buy the software because the upgrade is not compatible, or well, something like that. Like you should have upgraded to 5 and then upgraded to 6. But my old boss did like just send an email like, hey, so I mean, I've been working with Dragon Frame for a while and I do all of this stuff, and like, isn't there a chance that we can, like, and I can just pay the price of the upgrade? And I think after a little bit of back and forth, they said yes. So if you ever want to upgrade your Dragon Frame into the newest version, which is 6, in case you want to get like one of those Canon cameras, you can send an email, and maybe they'll respect you the upgrade price as if you were coming from Dragon Frame 5 instead of Dragon Frame 6. I think they're in 6 now. Let me see. You've got my curiosity going. But I feel like Dragon Frame 6 is fairly new. It's like 2 years ago, which, yeah, Dragon Frame is not... Oh no, it's got a year now. Dragon Frame's 2026? That's not good. I don't know if... How far do the updates go then? Interesting. But it does seem to be the same Dragon Frame 6 cover. Like, the art hasn't changed. To me, that's like the main... Keep that in mind. Yeah, I remember those boxes. They bought like 15 of those back where I was working. Have you ever seen my little goodies? I think I did show you last time. But whenever I make something with excess resin, I make a little Dragon Frame controller. It's a little giveaway from the workshop. I got plenty of little controllers there. I don't know, I find them like a very charming thing and very iconic of step motion in general. Yeah, you were around when we were making them in Christmas ornament version. Yeah, they're fun. And have you ever worked with motion control? I think I've never like actually observed carefully, but I think I don't. Well, the thing with motion control is like getting the hardware sometimes can be very hard to get like an assembled thing. You can like make up stuff with motors and cables and stuff. Well, I tried to make my own at some point, but I had to leave it be because I was too busy. But I do know like the basics on how to set up motion control, both with Dragon Frame and like hardware. But it is tricky. Never used motion control. Barrier and infantry is too high for me, so expensive. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, buying the thing, if you like go and buy a crane for your own, yes, it is crazy. But you can like just buy a motor and assemble stuff. I don't know. I think it's possible, but it does take a lot of like little pieces, and it's a bit of a learning curve. And I don't think I've actually fully like mastered it yet, but it is not like, yeah, if you buy it straight from a provider, like I don't know who makes them internationally. There's this very crazy cranes that they use in Pinocchio and stuff, but yeah, those are like millions of dollars, right? But you can like buy a simple unmotorized rail from Newer and like set up motor to handle the load of the movement, and that's how you can assemble like a little bit of a makeshift motion control. Yeah, I feel like railings are a good place to start, but yeah, it is tricky. What I did used to do a lot is like making the movement curves in the studio. Like I was like programming some like either the focus to stay in place. No. What's that? Oh, for a second I thought it was Madoka music. Sorry, the Madoka music gets me absolutely blasted out of YouTube. It's terrible. But no, it just might have been like paranoia. All my stuff is manual, sliding dollies, hand cranks, and gears. That's interesting. How do you recreate the same plate in order to delete the rigs? Or how do you make that? Oh yeah, YouTube is brutal with anime OST. Yeah, I know. And yeah, it's very crazy with like I make like friggin' an hour streams. And then 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes, like 40 seconds of Madoka music will get me blasted of all continents. And how do you make your like gear stuff and all that? Like, do you 3D print it? Do you just like buy the pieces straight up? That's some of the things that I struggle the most. Like, it's very hard to just buy a simple bolt or gears. Like, it's so hard to find the right. The sliding rig mounts into a tripod. Yeah. I have seen like you have 2 tripods, like one the front and one the back, right? And it has knobs to control tolerance of smoothness and rigidity. Maybe mine doesn't have that. Like my little dolly, it's a little bit too smooth at times. Like if you put it at an angle, gravity itself will let it slide, but I don't think it has a knob to tighten that. Maybe I just haven't looked well enough. But yeah, I do have like a little slider. I haven't used it that much. Honestly, whenever I do movements, like camera moves myself, I just trust the tripod and do it by myself. But I've been doing like very simple camera moves. Also, the other problem is that setting up something more than that, like setting up like a full, just the rail itself in the space I've got right now, it's gonna be very tricky. I don't think I've got space for that. I'm gonna have to, for a while, live with just what the tripod can give me. Because I'm sure if you know, but I moved my workshop from the place I was working on before, like where I recorded the first animation video. I don't have that space anymore, so I'm working in a little smaller place. I really work with a lot more professional. Well, the thing is, I used to work on a big studio. Like we made a movie, which, by the way, it's actually nominated to the Annie Awards. Yeah, we got a nomination to the Annie Awards. It's really super cool. It's called I Am Frankelda. I don't love the name. They changed it last minute, but like it was like big company, so I didn't like start with all of that by myself, just like in my garage. But I learned everything from working in a 200 people team, and that's how I got to learn all of that. La peli se puede ver sin la serie animada. Sí, yeah. You can see it without watching the animated series. There's also an animated series available in HBO Max too. But yeah, you can watch it straight up. I think the experience is a little bit enhanced if you watch the series first, but you don't need to. It's a very standalone. Actually, the movie happens before the show, so yeah, there's nothing you'll miss. A lot of zip ties and duct tape. Pretty ghetto. I like that. I like also the like guerrilla approach of making stuff. Like that's what I've been well, experimenting with lately. But yeah, I want to make a blend between guerrilla one-man army stuff, but at the same time trying to make still try to push the quality into, you know, like face replacements and all that stuff. That's what I've been experimenting so much with 3D printing and stuff. Because I feel like there could be a nice Frankelda. Yeah, let me. Oh, I can actually show you. I've got it set right here, I believe. No. Ta-da! Soy Frankelda. That's how it's spelled. Releasing October 23rd, only on cinemas. It's like a movie. It's a movie about monsters and nightmares and witches. It's very Halloween-y kind of thing. Yeah, I worked there. I animated there. I animated that girl. I animated that chicken guy. I animated that spider guy. And yeah, it was fun. Well, check it out. So I think it's not available. Well, you can find probably an HBO Max or maybe another non-official methods. The original show, which is called Frankelda's Book of Spooks. Yeah, the chicken guy. Can you see it? And you can get Frankelda, and then the movie you can also see it on HBO Max. But I think right now it's only available in HBO Max Mexico. But maybe a VPN can take care of that. Or I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's been put anywhere else. I've never looked for it like on other sites. But yeah, it should be out there. You'll see me there. Mr. Greg. But yeah, that's how I learn all the stuff that I do, you know? Like, I was working just as an animator. So I just made out. I just moved the things, but I did learn a lot from the people who work there. Like, oh yeah, the girl from construction and the guy that made the skeletons. And yeah, like I learned a lot, but I was mostly locked into what does tu alma es tinta, escribe tu historia mean? Oh, is that there? It's like a little tagline, I guess. It means your soul is ink, write your own story. Because that's how the movie is. It's very metaphysical and metaphorical, and yeah. But it's like, it's about people being creative and doing their stuff. So yeah, your soul is ink, write your own story. It sounds even more dramatic in English. Tinta es ink, yeah. But yeah. Nice tagline. Yeah, it's a good one. And it links really well with the story itself. So 2 is your, yes. 2 is for like second person singular. Yeah. So alma, es means is the same as is. It's the verb to be. Es. And yeah, tinta is ink. Yeah, it's a good movie. You should watch it. Not because I worked on there, just because it's a cool watch. Like not so hard language to learn. Well, it's very Romance, like it's the same base as any other Roman language. Tu means you. Oh. Huh, that's very interesting. Could they share some sort of like phonetic origins? But yeah, like the structure is very similar to like French, Italian, well, Latin, I guess. English has a thou. Maybe it's the same word. Maybe. Yeah, it comes from thou, but it's like abridged into tu. Tu. Yeah, it does sound like it could have come from there. So we got 4 eyes of the new ones, and 6 for the old ones. Is there any particular reason you picked Neuro to be the subject of your products? Honestly, here's the thing. It was a very interesting reasoning behind it. Actually, so here's how it went. The production of the movie kind of wrapped up, especially the animation. And I was offered to stay working as like post-production, like After Effects and stuff. But honestly, even though I can do it, I don't love it. And like sitting 8 hours a day doing that would be like a little bit tiresome for me. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a break. I already animated all I had to animate. Good luck. And yeah, let me know when the movie releases. And they still took their time because post-production takes a lot of time, and then paperwork takes even longer. So I started just chilling. I took a little bit of a vacation, but then I started like, well, I want to make my own stuff, you know? So what do I do? And I was planning on a couple of things, but I figured out, okay, I think the best way to go is to first try out like how to perfect the workflow, you know? And I was like, I've always wanted the characters that I animated on in the movie, they had very flat, so instead of having this sort of stuff, they would have like a flat plate for the head, and I would just use the magnet to he's a workaholic. I can stop working whenever I can. Don't say that to me. Oh yeah, I'm a bit of that. But I never loved them because it was like a flat dome for the eye, and you put a little magnet on it and you can slide it around, and it's quick and easy, but it's not very expressive. Like having a little magnet there, if you had a very close shot, you would see the cylinder on top of the face, casting a shadow on the eye, and it broke the illusion of it being a face. So the first thing I actually wanted was, I want to try out to make a puppet that has... You have to be a workaholic to be a stop motion animator. Yeah, that's probably one of the requirements, right? A base requirement. And so the only thing I wanted at first was, I would love to show you, but the other evil is at the tailor, so I don't have a way to show you the previous mechanism. But the thing I wanted to do first of all is, I just want to make a character with like complex eyeballs that I can move and twist and move around. Hey, hi John Smith, welcome. And that was my very, very first idea. I just wanted to test out some character with complex eyeballs. That was my goal. And more or less when I was thinking about that, I started to get into the swarm. I think I learned about it. Wait a second. I started figuring that like slowly and learning about evil and neuro and all that stuff, and I just found them pretty cool. And honestly, the reason why I started working on Neuro herself, actually it wasn't evil at first. I was planning on just making Neuro, but it was mostly because I thought, all right, I don't want to spend too much time like making a 3D model, because I'm not a 3D modeler and I don't want to spend too much money in getting a 3D modeler for like an original character or something. So let's see if I can find a model of a character that's properly designed and stuff. And that's more or less when I was starting to learn about Neuro and evil in general. And yeah, so it was like, okay, let's Google and see if I find a decent 3D model of Neuro-Sama. And I found it. And there it was. And I was like, hey, that's really cool. It's really clean. It's got proper edges. Oh my god, did this video already get demonetized? What the hell? No, that's an old video. Okay, just got an email from YouTube and I freaked out. So I got the model and I was like, okay, this is perfect. I'll start working on it. And I just started working on the mechanism for the eyes. The previous system for the eyes, I cannot show you fully how it worked because I don't have the head itself. But instead of having this little system with nuts and bolts and stuff, which is a little bit fancier, I just had little spheres. So the eyes are these little spheres inside of like a concave shape, and they would sit into the slot. And the resin has all this black you see. It's actually iron powder. So the iron powder would be attracted to a magnet. That way the eyes wouldn't fall off. And I would just, animate the eyes rolling around and moving and stuff. I didn't love that system because it would make the eyes roll in ways I didn't want them to. Because the eyes should do this and this, but when the eye does this, it's weird. And that happened a lot. But that's the system I started working on. And yeah, I actually just started working on it for the sake of the system. And I didn't plan on publishing it or doing anything with it. I was just making it for figuring out how eyeballs worked. And I was doing that, spent a lot of time doing that. And while I was doing that, I think I saw the story of Evil having a terrible birthday the year before. It was already like January or something. And I started to learn more about the swarm, and I saw that Evil had a terrible birthday the previous year because it was the birthday that she was completely alone. And I thought, well, if she's had like a bad birthday, why don't, instead of making Neuro-Sama, I make this model Evil, and I try to have it finished for her birthday as a little birthday present. And that's how I started working on Evil, actually. So, and it was like a nice deadline. So I did, wait a second. And I did work a bit in, well, I shifted everything to Evil. Good for me, like when I made that choice, I hadn't painted anything or anything, so I was just like in the very early phases. And I made like a little birthday present, just a simple little animation to throw out in the, which is a very short one. I'm not sure if you've seen it. It's called just Happy Birthday Evil, and it's a very short, crazy fucking robot body animation I made. But yeah, I released it, people liked it, I had fun, and then I started live streaming my work, and I don't know, like things just piled up slowly but kind of naturally. You have to be a workaholic. Oh my god, integrated iron powder is genius. It is very useful, but yeah, the problem I've had is the twist. But we used iron powder a lot in the other studio, and you can buy it. I recommend you to use ferrous oxide because it's very fine and it's the most magnetic powder you can find, I guess. Well, like easily enough. And you can buy like 1 pound for not too much. And yeah, you can just blend it into whichever liquid medium, and it will harden really well. So that's how I made, yeah, like magnetic resin is really good, and that's how I made all the eyes also in the other movie. Like the faces, I don't have a way to show you. It would be fun if I had like a spare face of the character somewhere around, but now I don't have any. But yeah, the faces would have the magnetic powder inside, and so all the front of the face would be magnetic. So that's why we could put like the little cylindrical magnets on top. Those I have were similar to this ones. I think mine are a little bit bigger, but yeah. So the pupils of all the characters were pretty much just one of these things. Let me see if I can put it in some metal. Like one of these, painted black, and you would have your eyeball and you would just like push it back and forth. But the thing is, the whole face was magnetic, so it could very easily like pop out of the eye and into the brow, and you would have the magnet in the middle of the forehead or into the mouth and a lot of stuff. But the biggest reason why they didn't like it was not because of the magnetism, it was because they were not very expressive. Like all you have is a little dot, there's no reflections, there's no like bigger, smaller, and in close-ups they always look nasty to me. But yeah, that's how they did it. It was just like iron powder on the surface, and that's about it. But yeah, it's a really useful tactic, and it's useful for many other things. For eyebrows, I found that I made some characters before for like a campaign, an ad campaign that had very big headed characters. So that big head was really good because you had like little magnet pieces on top, and it was very easy for example, eyebrows to slide up and down, and it felt very organic because you can animate it very subtly, and to me it felt incredibly natural. And yeah, like I like magnetic powder for that. For eyebrows it's really cool, but it's very specific to the design of the characters. But big head characters work really well with that. Yep, Neuro was December, Evil was March, following year, so a few months older. Huh. Why does your fingers look like that? Why do they look like what? Is there something wrong with them? I was telling motion animations at Wizard. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. I feel like I'm very stuck experimenting a lot, and that's why I haven't like fully gotten into animation. But I feel like once I figure out all these little details, it will be much easier to make more puppets or fix more details. Like right now, there's a lot of discovery involved. Hopefully, once the R&D is done, we'll be able to move a little bit quicker. But stop motion will never not be slow. Made me self-aware. What's wrong with my finger? It looked too shiny? Shiny? Might be the lighting. on my end, they don't look that shiny, but yeah, I don't know. Experimentation is the first step in the march of progress, exactly. No, skinny. Oh, well, I'm thin, what can I say? Got long fingers. Spent like years doing R&D, lots of wasted money, learning and failing. Yeah, that's exactly where I am right now, but I really hope it pays out. And yeah, the thing I like is whenever you figure something out, I feel like in general the community is pretty open. Like I used to meet animators from other studios and they were always like, nothing's like a proprietary secret in stop motion. We all suffer enough as is. So the people that I've met, at least, they're usually like, oh yeah, you should try with this material or this, and you can do this or that. Oh, by the way, have you ever used museum wax? That is like one of the other like wonders of the secrets of the, well, it's not a secret, it's just nobody asks, you know? But it's a wonderful material for making tears, water, a lot of really cool stuff in animation that sometimes is very tricky to do. I think you will like this. I'll show you a little scene. I don't have some with me right now, but I can show you a scene so you see what it is capable of. I'm not sure if you've used it. Some people, like to some people, it's the most natural thing in the world, but I never knew about this like until I had been animating for like 6 years, and it blew my mind. So I think it will. I mean, if you don't know about it, I think it will help you a lot. And it's not hard to get. You can buy it on Amazon and stuff. It's basically transparent clay. But it's very clean, very glossy, and very good for making, yeah, rain, tears, that sort of stuff. So let me show you this bit. I'm gonna skip the first part so you can only watch the wax itself. But yeah, this thing could be very useful for you. To me, it changed my life. Well, I used missing like once, but it was very sticky, so it didn't like it. Maybe another brand. But was it like the milky white one or the transparent one? I think the transparent one is pretty clean. Wait, let me show you. Got it here. How do I do this? Okay, there we go. This is a show that was made in the same studio where I was working on. I didn't animate any of this. I animated only the first episode. But yeah, like all the water there, it's just made with drops of the museum wax. And it's pretty useful. Give that little, like it's glossy, easy to slide around. The one I do have, but it's not quite museum wax, it was milky white. Yeah, the milky one, it is very sticky. I have some of that, let me see. That one's a lot, yeah, harder to work with. I don't know where I left it though. Where's my wax? It's okay, I'm gonna use that anyway. Oh, here it is. But no, this one is transparent, like gel, and you can see the drops there. Did I put it on OBS? I'm terrible at OBSing sometimes. Yeah, it is. You can see how it's like super transparent. The only thing that's like tricky with this thing is you should be very aware of how you animate this, because I don't see it as a solid. It is a very, very slow liquid. So you would put, let's say you put like a little teardrop in the face or somewhere. Go back. Yeah, let's say you put a little teardrop right there in the cheek, and you go have lunch and come back. By the time you come back, that drop will have like fully dripped down into the, well, no, let's say overnight. Like if you finished your workday here and you leave the shot as it is there with the face in front, and with that big drop on the chin, when you come back the next day, the thing will have like dripped fully into the clothes, and it's impossible to take it out of the clothes. Gravity is our eternal enemy. Yes, it is. But that's the only tricky part with this. But as you can see, like, look at how many times they change the placement of the little drops here. And yeah, it's not a problem to do like one. It's not that sticky. You can even see they put it in clothes sometimes. They just do little blobs and then take them out because of the. There's one. Where was it? I saw it on the shoulder. There. Look in the shoulder, and it's going down. Yeah, it's just not smeared too much, so it doesn't cling into the cloth. But it's fairly easy to use, and that thing really, really changed my life. But yeah, you have to look for the transparent, like clear one. And it's a fantastic material. The only other problem is because it is so clear, it's very easy for it to get dirty. So after a couple of uses, it will become milky. The texture will remain the same, but it will not look as water that well. But yeah, I love this thing. I just wanted to put it out because I remember this thing changed my life. So if it works for you, if you ever want to make someone cry really, really hard, yeah, this is the way. Yeah, that is insane. I'm learning so much. I'm glad. I love that. I just love... I don't know. Just stop motion in general is so fun. A lot of talking and sharing and making stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful! The clothes aren't soaked. Yeah, the clothes aren't soaked. You cannot, like... Maybe they could have designed a different outfit that looked a little bit more soaked. But yeah, I think that was like where the effects department reached its limit on what they could do. Can it be dyed with red to look like blood? I've never tried it myself. I guess it could. Like, if it can be dyed with the dirt in your fingers, it probably can be dyed with something else. But I don't know if it will stick. Like, you would have to test with different stuff. I don't know if food coloring would do. I don't know if paint would do. At the same time, I guess you just don't want it to drip into the surfaces, right? Like, if you put it in your anime girl face, a little bit of blood, and then when you take the drop off of the face, you have like a big red smear. Like she's got like a big like smooch on the face. That would be really weird too. I'll go to the library soon. All right, take care, Rosie. But it could be useful. I mean, I'm guessing you're thinking that for your character. I don't really know the name of the character, but you have this very cool character with, like, what's the name? Carnage, kind of fleshy tentacles. By the way, are those made out of latex, like liquid latex on top of? I think you can use it in cotton, right? But yeah, I like that character a lot. The design of the fleshiness. So, sup, John? The tentacles are wire covered in putty and then layered the skins. Gloss mud podge. What is mud podge? How do you translate that? With fake blood. Yeah, I do see the fake blood kind of effect. I just don't know what mud podge is. Mud podge. To use mud podge. It seems like a particular brand. Wait, what the hell? So at the same time, I just got a new Patreon sub, so I'm not sure if whoever's patroning me to right now is here, but thank you very much if you are. Appreciate that a lot. Let me see. Mud Patch. What is it, like paint? I've never seen this before. I might need to like look for videos and figure out what. So like gesso kind of stuff. It's a sealer. Sounds similar to gesso maybe. Connect. Hello. Welcome. How are you, Connect? We've got a nice visit today. One Shot Animations is here. If you've ever seen, by the way, I cannot do a shout out on YouTube, but yeah, you should go check Motion Animation stuff too. Make really cool stop motion animation with a lot of very cool also VTubers and anime stuff, and they have their own like characters with very fleshy designs, really cool, very violent. But yeah, welcome. Kinda like gesso but clear. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never tried that. I've never seen it. I think I would have to search out what the equivalent would be. I'm not sure if I can find Mud Patch as is here. You know what? I should probably cast another face. It's been a while. So I've been casting this little faces exchange. I already have 6 of them. But I do need many more, so. Big bubble. Hate that. You see it there? I mean, I think it's patchable, just not great. Let's make another one. The good thing is I don't need that many brows. The bad thing is I'm not sure how long will this mold withstand. This guy is really on its last. It's very last. Well, no, it's not on its last breast, but they don't last that long. These guys start to deform, do weird stuff, and yeah, it's not great. Just not great. So let's see. Set this up. Some resin here will do the trick. Didn't you know that Yana Banyana came back under a new... Ah! I did see the debut of Niabis. I just didn't know. But I did see Niabis's debut. I think I saw like a not redacted, like shorter version. But yeah, it's really cool. When you get some time, take a look at art. What a cool community project. Huh? Ooh, Soraido de. Oh no, I cannot. Oh, I'm gonna get blasted, but I want to watch it so bad. I love Soraido Days. Somebody made like a full animation of the opening. Kimi ga kikoeru boku no kono koe ta. Oh my god, I have to see it. I have to watch it. Okay, I'll watch it on my lunch break. I cannot watch it on stream because I'm gonna get my 5 cents of this video taken away. But I really want to check it out. It looks really cool. Brings back so many memories. What a song. God bless Gurren Lagann. Finally happened. She announced. And why didn't Nyana, what's her name? Nyana Vis? Anya Vis. Why didn't she debut before? I remember like the whole Saga generation debuted earlier. I don't know why she didn't debut later. Or why she like moved back her debut. Is there a reason? I mean, might be private, and if it is, well, I'll mind my own business, but yeah, I just was wondering. She was going to be changing handles, then gradually lost track of it. That's for heads up, yeah. Kimi ga kikoeru boku no 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boku no kono koe ta. So stinky cutie though. Of course she is. Just now like a Chuni vibe, right? I saw that her mother even had like a little Chuni pose with her hand next to her face. Very dramatic. One of the coolest VTuber moments for me. I haven't seen that VTuber concert. More like a cute. Oh yeah, she does look a little bit like Saba. Like, I don't know. And design wise, I think that's the size of the eyes, maybe. The shape of the head. Should be more careful. I don't want to fill my eyeballs with resin. Not only my own eyeballs, but also the eyeballs that are right here on the table. Honestly, I think I never saw anything from Niana by herself. I did see her a lot in Philly and Collapse, though. I think she got adopted by Cha-Cha, right? Ellie, Minibot, and Minico were both in it. Oh god! I think I actually got resin in my eye. Oh god. Oh. The rubber band blasted a bit of resin straight into my eye. I'll be right back. I hope it was dry resin. Oh. I was wearing glasses. What did that happen? I need to take the mic off too. I'm not gonna throw water at it. I'm gonna check myself in the mirror or something, so I'll be right back. I don't feel like anything in particular, but I still need to check for the sake of being safe. So I'll be right back. No Retsuko, I'm running a little bit, but yeah, see you. Okay. Hello. I don't know how that happened. I think I need to check the video again. Like, I just don't know. How could it have flinged resin? I'm not sure if it was resin or not. Still got the rival? Yeah, like I can still see. I just washed it very, very thoroughly. And it's a little bit red. I can see sort of fine. Like, I mean, see a little bit blurry, but it's mostly because I've just blasted my eye with water. And I think I'm fine, but I'm not sure. I'll keep a close eye on it, I guess. Don't really know. Well, I mean, I just washed my eye plenty. I would be more, I'll say this. I would have more peace of mind if I could realize if it was dry resin or liquid resin, because I feel like liquid resin is a little bit more scary than just like a little piece of plastic. It's just like a little dust particle, you know, like it stings, but it's fine. But the liquid resin, I don't know what it could do to my system. Put super glue in my eye once because the brush flicked the drop. Yeah. So the stupid rubber band in the mold like popped out and it flew straight into me, but I don't know if the rubber band was wet with resin or not. Well, I guess I'll be fine. But I'll try to see what the hell. I'll be on the lookout. Well, the icons just keep coming. Anyway, I think it will also be a good time to maybe take my little lunch break, so I can take a little break and come back. Yeah, like at the same time, I'll see if everything's fine, if I feel fine. How did they go through my glasses? It's so stupid. But yeah, I think it's a good moment to take a break, go eat something, try to see. Oh well, I'm gonna clean the cup. I don't want to lose this cup. Bitten by a resin, it'll turn to a stop motion. Not turn to plastic. Man. I got the microplastics in me now. Yeah, I can see fine, and like it does look a little bit blurry, but it's mostly because, well, it feels like it's mostly because I blasted my eye with water right now. Yeah, but it feels fine. I don't feel like anything wrong with the eye itself, but I think I'll be fine. I'm watching you. Safety first, take your time, yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's a good time to take a break, to have something for lunch, and maybe I'll check out. Let's see what. Did I miss anything while I washed my eyes, and I think it's fine. So, okay. Is the music still playing? Well, I don't even have my earphones. Do I have my mic? Yes. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Da 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 da. It continues improving. Thank you very much. Yeah, it will be fine. Hopefully. I think super glue sounds scarier than resin, so if Moonshine's been fine, then I hope I am also fine. So okay, the music's still playing. I'll set your chorus stuff in case you want to play. If not, well, no problem. Whenever there's an imperfection in your model frame, that look of stop motion man is there. Save the shot from coming in studio near you. It's a very weird storyline. I really hope I unlock all the schemes in this game so I can stop. Okay, let's go. There you go. So, I'm sorry, Moonshine and YouTube in general. This is a little thing that I got set up because my chat asked for it, but it only works with Twitch. Yeah, it's a little game that you can play with chat messages and stuff. You don't have to, but if you want to play it, it's only for Twitch users. So. Plot twist, I lost that eye. Well, no, I didn't know. Okay. Oh, I was so scared. James on the rocks. Nice. Hello, James on the rocks. Welcome. Took me well, you show up in a very particular time. I was about to take a break and go have some lunch. So I'm setting up this little game so people can play on Twitch. YouTube, I cannot do a lot for you, unfortunately. But yeah, it's still there. You want to watch it? But yeah, I was gonna go have some lunch and come back. And also, I just got resin in my eye, so I was trying. I want to check if everything's fine with that. But yeah, so I'll see you around. You can play, and I'll be back. Bounce, play on Twitch. Spur of the moment. Well, I'll see you then in a bit. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Glad to see you around, Moonshine. Yeah, hold on. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I had a lot of fun chatting technicalities of animation. It would be fun to have you for an animation stream. That's going to be quite enjoyable. But well, we'll see about that whenever I finish this stuff. But thanks for being here. Anyway, and thank you everyone else for being around, for sticking around. See you at lunch. Thank you very much. And I'll see you in a couple of sometime, like an hour or so. Cool. Bye-bye. So I turned back on my mic. Hell yeah, let's do a collab someday. That would be super fun, super cool. Let's see what we can plan out. But now the problem is, right now I'm in a little bit of a tough spot. I'm going on a trip and I'm leaving on Friday. So my last stream is tomorrow. Then I'm gonna disappear. But we can check that out once I come back. All right, sounds fun. I would love to have any sort of collab with you. Would be fun. So yeah, count me in. Definitely count me in. Hello? Is this thing on? Yeah, it seems like it's on. Hello, hello? Hi. I'm back. My eye is fine, I think. How you doing? Right. Did I miss? Oh, you did actually play today. Hey. Uh, do I see focus or do I see... What was the name of the other one? On focus? I see focused, but I do see a little bit weird. But again, I take it more into the fact that I've been like blasting my eye with water and soap. I already did it. Like I did it a couple of extra times after finishing. But I do see fairly sharp in the center of the eye. With my glasses on, of course. Without them, everything looks shitty. Anyway, so hi. What did I miss? Besides an eye. I did see the Soraido Days animation. Man, it was good. I like that a lot. I wonder if we could play in such a project once we have them ready. Only problem is with stop motion making assets is very tricky. South Korea is allegedly hosting AI Squid Game contest to get a good local AI system? What does that even mean? South Korea, like the whole country? They actually did it? Didn't they learn anything from the show? So I think this playlist might have already been playing for a while. It's looping, so it goes back to the same, but maybe we should just move into something else. What the hell? Why are Hololive members playing Smash Bros? Yuji Monin is playing Smash right now. What the hell? Don't know what to listen to. Fire Emblem got us into trouble. A Wario official soundtrack. It could be, but I haven't listened to it myself. There's this one. Yeah, I like this one. Another suggestion from Tony. Domesticate a system rather than using AI from another country. No one will die. Everyone competing with constant knockouts until one good AI remains. Maybe they're gonna do Smash tournament at some point. That would be great. That would be very fun. I'm not sure how much they play Smash, but I would love to see that. Yeah, because yesterday or the day before that, we raided Shiori, and Shiori was playing Smash. And now Gigi Morin is playing Smash, so what the hell? What are they cooking? Okay. So let me take. Let's see, we can already open this guy. There's an upcoming New Year's Game Fest for Hololive. New Year's? Is it kind of late for that? Ooh. Okay, let's see. Holy shit, damn. May have been happening around some page translation. Oh, okay, so maybe it is part of the game event. Okay. I don't know. I would watch the hell out of a whole live Smash tournament. I don't really know if they play Smash Brothers at all. And who would they be playing? Coming stream is Shiorin is gonna teach me to smash. Who's Vestia? One of Japan? So Shiori does know how to smash then. Vestia said the whole life OID. What? Yeah, like Shiori knows how to smash. She's gonna teach Vestia, right? But I heard something. Aww. How did I throw fucking resin at my eye before? Oj, shitten. Oj, shitten. Oj, shitten. Mat, oj, shitten. Oj, shitten. Kimi ga kikoeru, jami ni kokoro eta. The video was super cool. Did that one just release? I didn't see how long ago it had come out. Oh wow, this is heavy. I forgot how heavy this bottle was. Oh, shit. Da 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 da. New Year's Game Fest 2026. Alright, interesting. I don't know, I would love to see a tournament. But yeah, I don't really know who plays more Smash Brothers. Okay. See if I can cast this without making myself blind this time. Oh, oh, damn. Okay. Do that is set, so back to standing. More eyeballs. Let me just put this somewhere else so I can watch them. New? Is that a new? Cannot see. I think it's a new. Yes. Oh, it's an EU. No, it's an AU. Of course, of course. I was actually thinking evil, but I don't know why thought it was with an N. Like, I don't know. I got the word scrambled in my head. Yeah. EU. EU, so cute. Dr. Robot. Hello, welcome. How are you? Things are going fine today. It's been a chill day. What's cute in Spanish? The first thing that comes to my mind is adorable. Like, I think that would be the most natural translation I would give you, but I guess it's like, well, that fits a little bit with adorable, you know, which is kind of similar. Adorable, cute. Another word could be tierno. Tierno would be something like soft and cuddly or something like that. Tierno can be used for like soft meat, even like if a steak is cooked like medium rare and stuff, you could say it's like soft tierno. Tierno with a T. T-I-E R-R. No, well, one R. R-N-O. Got derailed with your tierno. Exactly. Exactly. Tierno. Neurito. Evilcita. Four more eyeballs to send. Evil Jam. Love the Evil Jam emote. We all love evil. I miss evil. And I miss Fillion. Fillion's been gone for way too long. Boop. Okay, that's the third eye. Though Kikuo songs get us claimed, I don't know what Kikuo is, but I would be willing to try. Never heard of Kikuo, doesn't sound familiar to me. Kikuo concert? Is it like a band? It doesn't seem like a game. Kikuo live. I would guess it will. Because it even got the little, like, how to say this? It's got a little, like, check mark for musicians that are in YouTube Music. That would mean YouTube already knows to claim everything on this channel. But maybe next time we make a free stream. I like their style a lot. Very psychedelic. Next time we do like a free stream, we can play random Kikuo music. It looks cool. The person who made the song, you were humming. Really? Wait, which one was I humming? Wasn't I humming like an Ado song? Which one was I humming? Wasn't I humming? Yeah. I'm sure maybe it's a collab. I think Ado makes a lot of like collaborations and stuff, right? So maybe it's like a Ado and Ado cross Kikuo. That's a Kikuo song. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess if I sing them, I don't get blasted. But if I play the melody or something, then I will get blasted. Hmm. Let's see if I get another version. Da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Give me a song. Or music, something. Let's just do.
Valió la pena la fiesta, pero ¿a qué costo?
No. Full F-Zero? No. I don't know what this is. Sundra. Is that a game? No, wait, this looks dangerous. Oh, what about Ori? There we go. Now that's a new. Also very close to 400 followers on Twitch. That's incredible. Just 8 more. Cuddly evil. Already what? Yeah, we're at 392. Didn't you have like 30, 70? Yes. Yes, there's been like a good influx from the raids and stuff. It's been good, it's been good. Thank you. Thank you, we've been eating. Wonder what will happen first, 500 on Twitch or 5,000 on YouTube? So on YouTube we still need like 400 more. But that's not that much in YouTube numbers, honestly. What I should do is I should make the post from one of the last clips. Maybe that will get me at the very least another 30 or so people. We got these eyes, the mouths. We can still cast one more face today. I want to see if we can drill the heads. Oh, I was just waiting for the epoxy to dry, but it's probably already dried by now. Still haven't managed to finish my piano cover of Colorful Array. Ah, yeah, you were working on that. How's it going? Was it Colorful Array? No, I think even before that there was another one that you were working on that never, like, you didn't love how it sounded, and I think you were still working on. Or was it Colorful Array? It was before the subathon. Alone, am I working right? Na 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 na. Did you see the channel that made the live cover? Also made Colorful Array in trumpet. That one I did see during the subathon. It was really fun. Don't let how it sounds. wouldn't know. Like I don't know a lot about music to like give any sort of advice or insight in general. I don't really know what could help. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, I think I remember seeing it more or less when the hype train was being beaten. Hey, hello, Sajub. How you doing? Hello, hello, welcome. Hi, I'm currently sending ice. So it's a little bit slow, but yeah, it's coming along. This is the second to last eyeball that I have right now. So this will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs. Which is good, but we still might need another bit. For now, this is more than enough to work. Little web. 5 per survivals. Do you need that many? Yes. So I think I haven't showed you. The thing is, so basically, like for the basic set, I would only need 2 pairs. You know, like 1 for evil, 1 for neuro. But I do want extra pairs to make alternate versions of the eyes. Because I designed it in such a way, like for starters, I think we'll be fine with just the basic eyes. But I do want to make at some point there's alternate versions of the eyes. So I want to make starry eyes, heart eyes. What other eyes does she have? She's got starry eyes, heart eyes. She's got like the little like, not sadness, like the gross emote eyes. It's another one. She also has the turning on and turning off eyes. Yeah, I know the power eyes, but there's a lot of work. I'm not sure if they're worth the effort. But I could make the power eyes. No one used binary eyes. Yeah, the binary eyes I would never use because those are animated. So I would have to make like 3 different eyes just to make the animation, and yeah, that's just not healthy. They were cool. So that way, let's say I've got like a little face. I can just take this out, switch the eye, put the other eye in, and then that's it. And also, like, I have to do those versions for Neuro and for Evil. So I need Starry Eyes Evil, Heart Eyes Evil, Regular Eyes Evil, Regular Eyes Neuro, Starry Eyes Neuro, Heart Eyed Neuro. So I do need, at the very, very, very least, 6 pairs. What if you didn't have to switch them? The binary eyes? Or the eyes in general? The binary eyes, if I didn't switch them, the problem would be that they wouldn't be animated. So you would only see like the frozen zeros and ones, and that's about it. I'm not sure if the illusion would be pulled off quite well. You know what I could try and do, which I think would be smarter than that? It would be tricky, but I think it's possible. Instead of making like special binary eyes, what if I make a shot? Like, imagine a very, very close shot. Let's do a very, very close shot. Like this. Let me cook. So right now, maybe the sunlight is not going to help me. We'll see about that. Do you know those? Well, yeah, but I don't know how to make one of those. That would be very, 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 very cool. But I don't think I'm capable, honestly, of that. But if I do something like this... and I try to reflect. Like here I'm trying to reflect the image from my phone into the... But it's very tricky because... Yeah, if I could make a reflection, cast low into it, maybe that could be possible. Not sure if it's working there. Yeah, using reflection. There should be a little bit of numbers there, I'm not sure. I'm a little bit far away from the camera, so I cannot see. But I've got currently like little matrix numbers in my screen. Similar principle to the eyes. You have 3 sets of binary numbers, which are very reflective and very flat. And when you animate, you use laser spotlight to illuminate each set on different frames. That sounds absolutely insane, but I have no clue how to even begin to work on that. That's the only problem. Made any reflections out myself. Yeah, it's kind of... Well, I mean, what I can do to just show the idea is... Like that reflection there. You can see that one, right? The little... So if this thing is like flickering in and out, and I do this somehow in a zeros and ones pattern, it might work. But I wouldn't know how to make that effect. I think it would be easier to just make 3 different eyes. And also painting, like painting or sculpting or whatever, those very tiny numbers sounds not easy at all. Yeah, it would be in a low light place. The thing is, right now the sun is blasting through my window, so I cannot replicate that right away. That was just like a little proof of concept, so I'm not gonna like put the whole workshop upside down just for the sake of trying that out. But yeah, so I think with the reflection it could be possible. It could even be done in a different exposition. So maybe it can. It's got. Wait, is there a way to selectively reflect polarized light? Don't even know what that sentence means. I've never really understood how, for example, polarized glasses work. Like, I know they do something to the light and stuff, and you can like perceive colors better or something like that, but I don't really understand what the point of it is, nor how it works. Like, I have a very limited understanding of polarized stuff. But I wouldn't know. Other reflectors, sure, there are Polaroid reflectors. I guess. Again, I don't know how would that even work. It sounds like an interesting thing to try out, but I got no clue if those even exist. Okay, I'm gonna give this guys a little wash so that I get rid of all the little powder, and I'm gonna open up the camera because you're looking at like the molecules in my desk, and I think it could have gone even closer. Yeah, look, this is the closest my camera can get. Insane, right? And the widest is super wide. It goes from here to all the way here. That's why I love this camera so much. So versatile for doing workshop stuff. Think why do digital cameras have static? Digital cameras have static? Isn't it like digital screens, the ones that have static? Like old TVs and stuff? Imagine that is staticky. What causes that? I don't really know. I think it's like artifacts, right? Like compression stuff and the video, like processing, that kind of stuff. That's what causes that sort of static artifacts. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, right. I don't know. Maybe we're thinking of different things, but when I think of static in imagery, I think it's mostly like compression and that sort of stuff, isn't it? Well, I don't know how it works in old TVs and stuff. Maybe I'm just too much of a digital man. Okay, so okay. What with the compression in the camera's live video feed? You haven't even taken any photos yet. You're talking about my current camera? Is there static there? Or isn't it like the noise of the image? You mean those little like grain there? It's because the image is like so shot so like sharply. Yeah, the noise. No, yeah, that's just the noise of the, how to say this, the sensitivity of the camera. What happens is, because right now I don't have a lot of light on, and the camera is like focused in a very, very small area, that means the amount of light that's getting into the lens is very small. Because that amount of light is very small, the camera compensates by increasing sensitivity. But when you bring sensitivity way too high, the one of the problems that arise is that there's this effect people call noise, which is that little graininess. If I turn on lights, maybe it will be a little bit sharper. Yeah, like if I put on some light, the camera will adapt to the intensity. And because there is more light, there's no need for all that extra sensitivity, so the noise will decrease. The camera doesn't need to be as sensitive anymore. And the noise is reduced. But if I take the light out, it will readjust, the sensitivity will go back up, and the noise will come back. That's also because the camera itself is set so that it adjusts automatically to whatever setting. To just have like an even image. So if there's a lot of light, it will try to reduce it. If there's too little light, it will try to increase it. Right now, and you can see those lines that you can see there, those are not from the camera. Those are the flickering of the LED that I'm using to light stuff up. So the light is flickering at a very, very high speed, and the camera just captures a single moment in time, and that single moment in time is whenever the flicker was right there. Where does the noise itself come from? That's the sensitivity of the sensor itself, I believe. Like, I don't know what exactly generates it or how it happens, but I think it's just because the setting of the sensor is so high that small variations in color can deviate and make it like, instead of having a constant white or whatever flesh colored tone, it will try to kind of pull, like it will get a similar color but not quite. So every single pixel has either a little bit either a little bit too bright or a little bit too dark, and that translates into a bunch of noise. Maybe. I think that's how it works mostly. I don't know about that true black thing you're saying, Delphin. I mean, screens in general, well, yeah, like I think they struggle with black, but it's just like turning values to 0, 0, 0. Or isn't that what either OLED or QLED displays do? But the noise changes every frame. Yeah. Yeah, like I think that's why. So it's averaging every single frame. All sensors have some noise. I guess, yeah. I don't really know because I don't know how a single pixel in a sensor works. Maybe if I knew how that worked all the way down, I might be able to understand what causes noise itself. But I guess it's like a malfunction in a single pixel sense, a single pixel like sensor translates into, where does the sensor noise come from? Again, I think it's variation mostly. Like 1 pixel, when the sensitivity is too high, that pixel, even if it's capturing the same image, probably it loses precision when the sensitivity goes up. So maybe the sensor will capture the image. Give me the details. Wait, what? If you wanna, I can explain in more technical, scale, physical, and a more simple way. Yeah, okay. Bring it on, Julia. I also want to learn. Remember when the consumer level digital cameras could only take grainy, noise-filled photos? Yeah. That was a while ago. So, I think I do need a little bit of fluff. Our eyes do have some noise. Well, yeah, makes sense, right? Portal to the eldritch beyond opens up across the room. The screams of void fill the air. Secrets of the universe whisper into your ears before my bellowing scream comes to a halt, with a thud and oof followed by a reprimanding tentacle. I thought I told you never to come back here. Wait, what? You told me to not come back here? This is my place. This is my workshop. What the hell? But welcome, Husk. How you doing? No, I was kicked out of the literal realm of the Eldritch Beyond. Okay, okay, so it's like... yeah. And don't ever come back. I'm taking the kids. Husk is implying that even tentacle monsters think they're too much. Hi, Husk. Welcome. Welcome back to the workshop. Too bad you got kicked out of the Eldritch dimension again. Don't worry. There's always another chance, hopefully. Maybe another portal will open in the upcoming 1,000 years or so. In a more physical way, we always will have some kind of noise because of the quantum fluctuation of the photons. Okay. Can't believe I'm on the same blacklist as Osho Marnie. that sounds flattering. What, is Marnie never collabing with Ina or something like that? They have some beef? What's up, Drizzy? Welcome back. How did the library go? Had a good library. Good. She's just as a very open mind. I do know, like, I've never actually seen, well, I've seen like very small bits and pieces of Marnie clips, but I do know that she's very famous for being a very out there YouTuber. But I've never experienced it with my own very own eyes. Like at every interaction with Ina, really? That sounds very fun. I'll look into that. As a particle, they will have some random movement behaves. So what have I missed? We got a visit from Moonshine Animation, which was really cool. I'm not sure if you know Moonshine. It's another stop motion creator from the interwebs. It always feels very cool. Like, there's another one like me. And we spent like a lot of time talking shop, like really in depth. Like, oh yeah, do you know what the difference between Dragon Frame 5 and Dragon Frame 6 is? Oh yeah, there was a new change into the firmware and the different like drivers for the cameras that now allows you to make a higher quality and high fidelity, low weight playback speed and all of that. So we spent a lot of time like just geeking out, and I was very, very happy. And yeah, we talked for a bit. We opened up the possible, well, it was actually Moonshine who brought it up, possibility of maybe a collab, which sounds freaking amazing. Don't know exactly how, but I would love to. And I prefer Sambuca, but you do you. How was the Neuro Awards? It's been fun. I haven't seen Neuro Awards today, but I think there's been good. Like yesterday, the Neuro Awards account told us we already have 13 nominations, which I don't know if that's a lot or not a lot, because and the swarm is huge, right? So I don't think 13 is like a very intimidating number, but yeah, it sounds promising. Sounds fun. Got a speech ready? No, not really. Also, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be here, because remember, I'm going on a trip like the day after tomorrow, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be around when the awards are handed. And the other fun part is I'm gonna be having apparently the Vettel profile picture. I volunteered to write it. It would be fun. I will have to make sure it's properly edited, or to editorialize it and avoid saying anything that could get me banned from the Neuro Awards forever, but sounds fun. I'll deliver it through. Please let me impersonate you. Sit to the electron. Has this already happened before, or is it like the first Neuro Awards ever? I think this is the first, so I wouldn't know how it goes. And then made in the vacuum of VTuber Awards this year. Makes sense too. Nosagi was also doing some kind of VTuber Award show too. Nosagi, I think I've never heard of Nosagi. I feel like a swarm project to showcase the least dedicated fanbase and how truly unanimous the awards. Again, I don't really know what the least dedicated fanbase award is. Or, oh, you mean the awards in general? Showcase how true unanimous the award should be. Maybe. But yeah, I haven't made my own submission yet. I'm looking forward to that. And wouldn't put it in the past swarm to make an award show fueled by spite alone. Yeah, it does sound like something that the swarm is very capable of. It's the reason I write mostly. You're also like a spite writer. You know about Dana Terrace? She is the ultimate spite writer. My spite is more complicated. Well, still spite nonetheless, though. Depressed Nosagi is the proper channel name. Mostly news coverage, not always about VTubing. Okay, maybe I've seen it, but I'm not quite certain. A former friend once compared my habits driver, not sure the word I want here, but it's comparable to the Sonic 2 creator. Oh, that's... Well, I don't really know what drove the Sonic 2 creator, but I do know other things about the Sonic 2 creator that are not quite not quite flattering, I would say. What, Sonic 2? You don't know about Sonic 2 and Christian? Man, that's one of those like deep internet stories. Like I don't think I would be doing it justice by trying to summarize it, but it's a whole thing, man. Like it all began like a very silly, you know, like that those sort of posts that are, well, very childlike, you know. I think it was some sort of comic of a mixture between Sonic and Pikachu. So, called Sonic 2. And yeah, like the character became popular online because it was a bit of a meme, you know, like the drawing of Sonic 2 was very like rough around the edges and stuff, but it was like just bad enough to like make the internet like swarm around it and have a lot of fun and make memes about it and that sort of stuff. And from there begins like internet popularity, and then the story starts to derail into places you would never ever imagine a story would derail, and it's crazy. Avoid if you don't already know. Yeah, that is a good advice. I changed my mind. Tell me everything. Yeah, doesn't. I think it's better if you look it up. Maybe I can send a link to a like video telling the story on YouTube. But actually, like if I told the whole story here on stream, I might get into trouble. So just as you like that's how far the extent of this goes. Ready to 100,000 era internet, yes. %42% an attempt that was dedicated to you. Hey, decent. So years before Uganda Knuckles. Yeah, it was years before Uganda Knuckles, but it derailed like not that long ago, right? Like 4 or 5 years ago. Down the rabbit hole episode on it. Out of date now, but it covers most of the difficult things to discuss. Yeah. Not the whole story you need to cover, just his rage that no one took Sonic 2 as original creation seriously. She claimed that if I didn't write seriously, claiming people stole my ideas. Well, that is a tricky thing. And I feel like, again, I don't have such a personal like or close opinion on your work yet. Like I've read a fair amount, but still I feel like there's a lot for me to discover. But what I can tell you is I think it's a very common thing in amateur work where people get very defensive and say like, this is my idea, nobody should steal it, I discovered this, like this is mine and nobody should. But it usually doesn't go very far. And I learned that very straight away from a book about writing called Invisible Ink. I recommend that book a lot. It's more like script writing for movies, but it's got a very interesting perspective in how stories are told and how building blocks. I feel like my vision of storytelling that's very building block based comes a lot from that book. But it's very common for people, and yeah, it's something you see especially in like school. When you're in school, animation school, film school, people are very protective of 43% of a full level of Geometry Dash, I'm guessing. Oh, Diba, hi, how you doing? and they get very protective, right? Like, this is my idea. Nobody else has told the story before and stuff. And I want this to be mine, and nobody has, and nobody can steal this from me. And I must not show my story to anyone until I like make the full movie or whatever. That's not really how storytelling works in the end. And it made it with a very clear example in the book that was something about the story of a kid who befriends an alien, but the alien is being looked for by the government, and the kid has to try and hide the alien from the government so that he can, like live peacefully. So do you know what movie I'm talking about here? This is a nice little exercise that comes from the book itself. Sounds like E.T. Okay. Yeah. It is very resembling to E.T. E.T. Phone Home. Yeah. MIB. MIB doesn't have kids. Right? Am I screwing up? Maybe I don't remember Men in Black. No, like Men in Black is... I don't remember. I didn't see Men in Black 3. I don't really like... Men in Black's like a little bit of a... But it's more about the agents. It's not about the kid protecting the alien from... But yeah, it's mostly E.T. Sounds a lot like E.T., right? There's a kid, there's an alien, and there's this evil government who wants to take control of the alien, and that's like the main antagonist of the thing, right? Dark Crystal does appear in a... Dark Crystal is good. I didn't see the Netflix show. I need to watch it. But well, yeah, it's very... I think it's very interesting that you guys brought up E.T. because it is the example that the book puts. But then the book says, but I'm not actually describing E.T. I'm actually describing the Iron Giant. And the Iron Giant, again, another very popular movie. And none of the things I just told you about the story changed there. It is a kid who discovers an alien. The alien is tracked by the government, and the kid has to try and hide the alien from the government. Even though it's technically... Yeah, like, it is an alien, right? And the thing that the book tried to convey there is the idea is completely worthless. It's the execution what makes it something special. So... yeah, I don't know where your all the acquaintance was going with the Sonic 2 stuff, but I've seen a lot of people fall into the trap of, this is my idea, nobody should touch it and stuff. But honestly, people who thrall too much in that idea just let the idea rot in their basement. And the people who actually share their idea, and they're very open of, hey, I have this story and I have this, and in this part of the story, and at the end of the story, the character dies, but after their death, something else happens and they resurrect, whatever. Like, the people who are open with those details are usually the people who have an easier time transforming that into an actual project that leads to more people. Because art is about sharing your stuff and sharing yourself. She saw the birth and death of 5 of my early attempts and knew I was mildly upset. I didn't get instant gratification. Well, instant gratification, but I almost feel like it's a myth by now. Like, I do have a friend who has a very, very bad relationship with instant gratification. And we've been friends for a very, very long time. I mean, elementary school. But ever, they have struggled a lot with the idea of, I was expecting things to be better now, but they are not. And it's like, well, I was expecting that once we finished elementary school, things would be better. But I don't feel any better. Well, no, you just finished elementary school. It's nothing special, Well, I was expecting that once we finished high school, everything would feel better, but I still don't feel better. Well, again, what did you expect? You just finished elementary or high school, It's not important. But instant gratification, yeah, it's not there except for, you know, like substance abuse and other vices, but I don't think you'll get like a big dose and punch of instant gratification with. Even with finishing stuff, like when I finish an animation, you don't instantly feel like it's all better now. It's still like stressful and tiring. I don't know. But yeah, I do know people who struggle a lot with instant gratification, but it's just, I think it's just not about that. Well, I don't know. I don't feel like I make art for the sake of gratification. Like feeling fussy on the inside. Because if you're striving for that, you sort of like, it makes it harder to achieve, I believe. And if you do the thing just for the sake of doing it, it comes more naturally. That's sort of like pride, I don't know. Just want one thing, put my energy, give me something. Every effort, every endeavor just leads to more things to work after, to look after. More paths to walk down. Want something to reward me and help me feel like I did something. Well, and I think your work should be fairly rewarding. Like, I've had fun reading The Consequences of a Hero. I think I haven't told you, but I already finished part 1. And I think it's a very decent, how to say this? It's a very, for starters, it's a substantial amount of work. It's a lot of text. I don't think if I would ever be able to write that much. And then how stressful it is. Oh, yeah. It's 80% and either falls apart or doesn't go as planned. My guy, welcome to the workshop. I've been repeating pieces for like 3 months now. But I've already experienced this for a very long time. I've had things fall apart multiple times. But to me, at least, it has been healthier to look beyond that and just move on with it. Like, not strive for what I want, but just because I like the process, that kind of deal. I don't know. Just want to have one thing to focus instead of 15. It is rough to have too many things I have to do. That is also true. Like, I've also have like moments where I'm all over the place. I've told you bits and pieces of it, that I've like dipped into chemistry, I've dipped into electronics, I've dipped into programming. Like, I know a little bit of a lot of stuff, but I wouldn't even consider myself like a jack of all trades, even as a bad way. Like, I feel like I'm mediocre in many crafts except one, and that doesn't mean I'm not going to pursue them, but they're entertaining to do. Chapter 1 was thought up and written in the same day. That's interesting. Is it chapter or is it part? I think well, I'm not sure. That's more of the way fiction press is structured, but I think I read it as part 1. For me, you're an artist, gotta know a lot of other things. Well, yeah, a lot of things help you. Art really gets nurtured from everything that surrounds you. May have labeled the top as part 1. Yeah, I just think the fiction press itself structures it in parts. Like, there's a little tab, you press it, and it's got like part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5. I think it's up to part 6, I think. Attempt, Husk Body, 19% low. Amazing to think of a bridge parody origins. The big one started very modestly as a joke, and then lately became a disciplined and professional and successful for them. But at the same time, aren't there like some points, I don't remember exactly which or when, but yeah, I think like on the... there were also cases where some abridged things kind of derailed a little bit because they became like big projects to handle. So I'm not sure if it was like Dragon Ball abridged, Naruto abridged, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, I think always did kind of fine. But yeah, like once it's like not one guy in his basement making funny voices, it can. But once it becomes a means of living, it can also become slightly stressful, right? It's 100% what the Dragon Ball Z Abridged stopped. I never watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Chapter 1, it should have a title by that tab. Maybe I should have checked. I don't remember, but I already read it. And okay, so this. Let me very quickly drill some holes in here. Do you want that attempt? Sure, why not? So await your spoiler-free book report at your convenience. How do I throw it? Do I like writing on Fiction Press, or what's the best way for it to be handed? I'm gonna have some spare time while on my break, so probably I could do it at that time. I just need a good, yeah, like medium for it. You should be able to give an anonymous review, but no actual pressure to do anything like that. Yeah, like I wouldn't do it if I were pressured, but I think it would be, and I have like my little thoughts and stuff, which again, I feel like my type of feedback tends to be very structural. But I mean, just take whatever you want and throw out whatever you want. I really don't mind. It's okay. But yeah, I will gladly write down my thoughts, especially before I forget like details and stuff. I feel like I could forget like little details. Which, by the way, I think there's no excuse with you and the word berate, because I remember making that complaint to you the first time because I read the first half of the chapter, and I said like, well, you use the word berate like 5 times, and it really pops out. And from that part on, like the rest half of the character of the chapter, you never used that word even once. Maybe I didn't notice, but I think you didn't. So if you were capable of not using it in the future, I think you could like spread them out maybe a little bit, just so that it's not like 5 times in the first beginning of the story. But that's like a very minor, very stupid note, but it keeps like running in my mind for free. Okay, that's fine. Oh, noise, people think Madeline is a well-written female character, and I have no idea how it did that. I mean, I haven't met her yet. I'm with the stupid goblins. The goblins. Well, not that stupid, but the symbiotic goblins right now. Not with Madeline yet. I'm not sure if those are like the same tribe, but it doesn't sound like they are the same tribe. Wild goblins, as they will be known as. Alright, right. An attempt that was dedicated to 43%, and I got the best for 57%. Alright. So now if you dedicate one to 57, you'll keep going up, maybe? I'd like to know the backstory of Nescaflon, effectively abridged, probably. Or Escaflar. I don't know what that is, honestly. Finished and felt familiarly, start to finish. Is that an anime? Escaflon? No. Nescaflon? Or is it like one creator that was making an abridged something? Sorry, I don't know a lot about abridged things. Ghost Stories, the original abridged anime. Really? I didn't know that. Oh god. Are you for real? Okay. So something's wrong here. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Okay. So it seems like the drill bit that worked before is not working now. It's a little bit too big. I'll switch to the other one. I should have tested this in another head. God dang it. Ah. Mind blown. Okay, so this is troublesome. But I think it can be fixed quickly. Anime isekai should be more of a... I feel like I don't know that many isekais. Like I got into isekais when they were already like a meme. I think the first isekai I saw... I'm not sure if Sword Art Online qualifies as an isekai. It conceptually is kinda similar. It's not like the perfect trope of Demon King and stuff, but I think it kind of matches, you know, archetypically. Like transported to another world, no way out, have to defeat a big bad guy, even though it's not like a Demon King straight away. But after, like, if it's not Sword Art Online, the only other thing I can think of with San Isekai is Konosuba. And Konosuba is like a parody of all isekais, right? So it's like mocking the trope. I never saw ReZero. Modern isekais is too boxed by its cliches. Just control fucked the chapter. Control left the chapter. Yeah, I'd used it a lot in the middle, huh? Yeah. Just a little. Wait, so you can actually? Well, but no, you're doing it in your document because I haven't tried to control F in Fiction Press, but it seems like I can't because the text itself is stored like an image or something. I cannot like select text. But yeah, like it's one of those little things that I can see that maybe you wrote them. Yeah, like on a whim and just didn't realize. It's one of those like tiny things that I think it's easy enough to fix. Like it's not like big change Act 2 forever. It's just like that word feels weird. But yeah, oh God. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is trying to set the head in place. You know what? I'm thinking. Not quite sure if it's a good idea or not, but I do like the potential of it. But wait, give me... Okay. So I'm gonna need another one. It's a little bit further back. Probably just got stuck on it. Chest size should fit in half of those. Probably. Like, again, it felt like something very, very minor. But it's a good point to bring up for a start. I'm sure he's more nuanced, but isekai mostly translates to different world. Well, but different world is very vague, right? Like, if it's just that, wouldn't, like, Attack on Titan be an isekai? Or do you mean, like, the protagonist is in a world different from himself? Like, would then... I don't know, the Smurfs be an isekai? Like, if that's the definition, I think the straight translation, well, it's not quite a translation, but the equivalent in English would be just fish out of water story, right? One of which recently was called From Bureaucrat Villainous that's been reincarnated, great light, heated fun. Like, but that's like the thing. It's the stories that are like just grabbing the tropes and twisting them around because the concept of isekai has been there for so long. Yeah, it's very fun, entertaining. Although I feel like even the trope themselves, like the plot twist isekai, is also getting a little bit stale too. But there are a couple of good ones. Like, yeah, like Konosuba, like doesn't try to do anything wildly different, but it's just like the characters what make it so stupidly fun. Someone not from the world in question requires. Yeah, so it's fish out of water, pretty much. Would argue that it's a gray zone since Kagome is pretty much never trapped in another world. Still think it counts subgenres of isekai. I mean, of course, it sounds like in concept, isekai is very vague, right? Still. I hope this works. If not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Reminds me of Drophy episode. Drophy, why does that sound familiar to me? They randomly generated an isekai anime name and got I am trying to reunite the kingdom, but the second male lead is Twin D's. The second male lead, that's so specific and so perfect for a name. It's like, yeah, I reincarnated as a vending machine. Konosuba's third season was a little disappointing. I didn't see it. Honestly, I think I didn't even watch season 2. I only watched season 1 and I lost track of it. But Faye has been the last like 8 years telling me that I should watch Konosuba season 2. Mostly Konosuba season 2. I think she stopped insisting at some point. But yeah. The film was great too. I've seen like bits and pieces of the film, but yeah, it also seemed fun. But now that you mention it, yes, I haven't heard a lot about season 3. And the Megumin, is there a Megumin spin-off? Megumin spin-off? I didn't know that. I mean, I feel like I would watch that, but yeah, probably just fall for the bait because it's probably not good. But come on, Megumin is Megumin. I can't say no. Such charming Chuni. Lol, Konosuba funny anime. See, yeah. I watched the past episode 2 or something. I didn't have the same feel. I do believe Konosuba feels very weird. Like the first time I saw it, and especially the first couple of episodes, how to say this? Like, again, going back to the idea that it was probably my first isekai since Sword Art Online, and Sword Art Online is very self-explanatory. I was very lost with the world, with all the tropes. Like nothing made sense to me, in the sense of what is this? Why is there a goddess? Like making it as a little presentation to the new world and that sort of stuff. Like all of those, now I know they are tropes that they were trying to break. But before, I didn't see them as tropes at all, so it was just a weird experience to me. Because the same tropes that they were trying to make fun of weren't landing with me because I was thinking of. I didn't have the context, you know? So effectively counts as long as the digital world is seen as a world. Yeah. Why am I like this? I watch one of the many Chinese dynasty drama animes, and it sometimes gets abducted into the boo they were reading. They didn't die, but they dozed off and woke up. Oh yeah, that's also, well, yeah, that also makes sense. For example, Overlord. I guess it's also an isekai, but doesn't have like such hard tropes. Again, I feel like there's a couple of hard tropes, which is fun because I feel like I've never actually seen the full extent of the original trope. Like, I've always heard of a demon king. Like, that's very basic. Like, the demon king, like, there's never like an evil oligarch. There's never I don't know, like an illness. Like, it is always a demon king. And I think I've never actually seen the pure trope of the demon king in a medieval setting in the context of anime. Because it seems to have like a very specific portrayal, you know? And it's like omnipresent, and at the same time I've never seen it myself, which is very weird. I swear it was called "How Are You?" or something like that. It was a simple question. Digimon is an isekai. I didn't think about that. You're right. Well, if a classification encompasses everything, that isn't really a useful classification, right? Well, again, I feel like when you just say isekai, everyone thinks of the standard tropes, right? Like, yeah, usually it's a guy who got run over by an ice cream truck or something like that and reincarnated or awoke in a different world. And some things change, but they retain the knowledge of the original world, or where they came from, so that might be helpful somehow. All that stuff. Okay, this is not quite great now that I think about it. Don't do this to me. It kind of works, but I'm having trouble. Piraman, recently saw a manga where author noticeably replaced Truck Kun with a tank, by the way. Hello, comrade. How you doing, Piraman? Welcome, welcome. Like vampires and zombies. Yeah, my issue with Isekai being too narrow, since it's the market meta publication apparently. Making story forcibly include things it doesn't need. Yeah, well, maybe. Again, like because I've never experienced like more than the most low-hanging fruit of isekais, might be a little out of touch. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. But yeah, there's always a demon king, there's always a gods and clerics and stuff. Like, it's also like the type of tropes that I've been discovering ever since I started like watching people play Dungeons and Dragons. Like like even though I had a vague idea in my mind of what a paladin was, the idea just started to grow roots, I guess, when I actually started to understand the mechanics and stuff in Dungeons and Dragons. What's the point of an isekai story? Again, like, I mean, I feel like, well, that's a very vague thing to say. Like, what's the point of a romance story? It could be anything. But I guess it's usually about the adaptability or something of the main character. Of course, modded. Could be worse, rent a girlfriend or come. We've had a market flooded of cockbooks. Your blessings. I don't know what that game or what that show is about, but yeah, I'm guessing it's. Take issue with fields added in just so it can be listed as a selling point search back. Maybe again, like I don't know of many isekai title. Like the only like isekai respectable isekai I can think of is Re-Zero, and I've never seen it, and I don't know what it's about, but I do vaguely understand that yeah, it's about I don't know, a regular guy goes to a medieval world, medieval fantasy land, and has the power to restart once he dies. That's about it. That's all I know. Please, please. So I'm not loving this, but I think it will work. There it is. I wish I could put this further forward instead of this far back. Now that I have this, can start to mark. What completely killed isekai? It's essentially the easiest way to integrate your character into a story. You don't have to prove to the reader that your character is worthy of their power. But some of them don't get magic powers, you know? Like, again, Konosuba It's not about magical power or innate whatever. It's just like some dude in the middle of fantasy land and sucking at it. To be fair, Kaka could have gotten powers, he just chose Aqua instead. Yeah, bad choice, I guess. But he made the choice just out of spite, right? Just so he could screw her over. Yeah, it is a parody. But again, I don't know. Yeah, I think all the isekais that I've experienced are sort of online, if you can consider that one an isekai. And only the first season. I didn't see like Gun's Heart Online or whatever that's called. And I saw Konosuba, first season only. And Overlord. That's about it for me. Oh. Okay, so I have a weird idea, which I could try out. What if I drilled a hole and then I tighten it with a little bit of, with just a little screw. That way I can change the hair strands in case they break. Fire the first isekai second, yeah. Sound alert. Oh, something happened. Imantanda, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi, how are you? Hey, that means we are just 7 away from reaching 400 followers on Twitch, which is absolutely crazy. So yeah, thank you for following wait, I cannot read. Imantada. Puppet Man, you gotta fix that at some. I know. It used to work. I used to be able to listen to it, and now I don't. Might know why. It was a new follow from Imantada. You can hear it, and it's so small we can't even read it. Okay, that I can fix right away. Give me a second. Is it still small? I can make it fairly big. It's like 200 pixels. Do I need to transition or something? Okay, it's gonna mute it. So it should be set. Now it should be bigger. Hello, delighted to have found this place. Hey, glad to see you. How did you find this? Good. I'm not sure how much context you have if you're completely new here, but hello. I'm Mariano. I make stop motion puppets. I made an animation for Evil Neuro, and I'm currently working on new puppets for Neuro and Evil. I'm trying to set up the hair in place and making a couple experiments. But yeah, welcome Imatada. Glad to see you around. And yes, you're always welcome here, and thank you for following. I appreciate that a very lot. OB new follower. Wow, I had forgotten about that meme. Seeking new channels in art. Oh, interesting. That's how you found me. So, well, yeah, welcome. So I wish I had like a category of stop motion animation, but yeah, the closest thing I could find was art, which is an extremely vague category. But yes, here I make little puppets. I'm currently working on these. And yum yum yum. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of. Wait, who's that? Sagelicious. You're in luck. Mariano is a god. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that very, very, very much. But yes, I do love doing what I do. It does take a fair amount of work, but I love more people finding about me. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Neuro-Sama, but yeah, she's like an AI VTuber, and I just made this. It's a long story, but I started working on this just for the sake of testing materials and stuff, and somehow I ended up like swallowed by the swarm into making stuff for, well, not kind of for Neuro-Sama, but like with the image of Neuro-Sama. And yeah, that's about it. Welcome to the workshop. It's just that while it might have been a unique and interesting genre, at first a resounding success turned into the mainstream, and then, well, that's the thing. I had been talking about, well, again, I don't know exactly the history of other isekais. Like, I know there's a couple of them. I know there's like stories like I reincarnated as a spider, I reincarnated as a slime, I reincarnated as a vending machine. But I see the same stuff with the trope of One Punch Man. I feel like One Punch Man redefined the trope of like superheroes and stuff. Well, not really superheroes, but like the power fantasy. One Punch Man broke the concept of the power fantasy, and now we have like a ton of different shows that play on the same line, even though they're different styles. We talked about this a couple of. It's been like a month or so, but we're talking with Delphink that, for example, to me, Frieden feels a lot like medieval One Punch Man, you know? Because you have this unstoppable, omnipotent, tiny little elf grandma that simply is a force of nature. And yeah, the only thing that can oppose her is the concept of time. And even that makes like a lousy job at that. But the only struggle she has is everyone around her will die. And that's the story about. But I do feel like it shares this like concept of overwhelming power and being unstoppable. And I feel like that's also become like a bit of a trope. And I think it was One Punch Man who sort of like started that influx of crazy shows of people who are beyond, like they don't have anything new to learn, they're just unstoppable. And the show is just about watching them be unstoppable. Or Overlord is also similar. It's not quite as profound as Frieden, but it's still like Bone Daddy is unstoppable. And when you think there's something like remotely resembling a threat, that's when the guy just pulls out the next level item that he's got under his coat and kills everyone once again. Haven't seen the movie though, so no spoilers. Doesn't stop from sounding weird. Wait, what? I used anime twice. Konosuba of anime superhero. One Punch Man is the Konosuba of anime superhero animes. Yeah. But One Punch Man, I feel like, made sort of like a trope of overpowered animes on its own too. Video about people trying to escape from reality, clinging to familiar images. Now eating isekai garbage has simply become a habit. Well, again, I'm very disconnected of the isekai world. Besides Konosuba, I don't know anything. And I know there's like, yeah, like the vending machine anime and stuff, but isn't that like just a joke? Like, I never thought there was people actually watching that and crying about the vending machine, you know? this. Okay, so let me try something. I'm under the idea that what I could do to attach the hair strands to the head. I'm not sure how smart this is, though. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. Very different though. Saitama wanted to get strong, got immeasurably strong, and now is bored. Frieren got strong over time for a reason. Yeah, like, again, it's not like it's just a copy-paste of Saitama, and I think the Frieren exploration is very interesting, but I do see a very similar thing in the trope. So even if it's for a more noble cause, and in general, Frieren is a lot less cynical than One Punch Man is, but they still share the similarity of being the story of not becoming the strongest thing ever, but of what do you do once you're already the strongest thing ever. Very different though, Saitama. Yeah, of course. Again, it's the route can be very different, the causes, the motivations of the characters, but I do feel like there's this, I don't know, like thing where characters have become, it's not true, it's like an archetype of telling the story of someone who story should have already been done or something, maybe. Tsunami is only made to sell their corresponding light novels. That is true. I go by the alchemist chair from the Full Metal reference. The alchemist method of things like this. An active subscription to Crunchyroll, and every new airing period, so 3/4 of the new shows are isekai. Yeah, but who's watching those? Like, I haven't seen any new meme in the mainstream of, oh, have you seen the Vending Machine Season 8? Wow, it's so hilarious, you know? Like, I think they're produced for the sake of like, writing off taxes and stuff. But I honestly don't think they have an actual audience. Or if they have an audience, it's like the kind of people who just put something to play because they cannot sleep without the TV being off. So they just leave the TV running. That sort of stuff. But I've never like found a vending machine fan in the wild, you know? Or whichever new isekai in turn we find. Just to prove my point, the genre is flooded with isekai films aimed at female audience with descriptions that are completely identical. Something about otome games becoming an antagonist or something similar. Reflector adapting them into films speaks the genre's degeneration. Films? Now that's new to me. You're making films of this? It sounds stale enough to just not work as a movie. To not work as a show. How is it that they're making it as a film? That sounds even less really trouble, less lucrative. I mean, I cannot say I don't find that interesting, but I don't see it. I don't see the vision. Like, who is going to press play on that? Not movies, but TV series. Translation difficulties. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, again, I might be a little bit too disconnected. So I do know, like, I know there's like a million isekais every something, but I care so little that I don't even have the name of one in my mind, except for the vending machine one, and it's just because it's ridiculous. But yeah, like, I cannot name 5 isekais of the last 3 years. There's a Dennis here? What? How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend was an entertaining take on the rom-com genre to me. Okay. Vending machine plot in a manga light novel was I sold my life for a 10,010 yen. For 10,000 yen per year. I never knew there was a Denny's, just 25. I didn't know there were Denny's in Japan in general. That's cool. Is your genetic background character? Take shots at tropes in the genre. Again, so, but you see, it seems like the only shows that actually provide any value are the ones that take, yeah, like shots against the existing tropes. Okay, so here's my test. If I put this in here, and then I drill in another thing like this, can I get a proper secure piece? Because this will save me hassle with glue, and it will also lead to being able to replace hair strands in case they break. Maybe I should have done this with another one, but it's okay. Change our hairstyle myth. Season and the guy loses his shit saying that save for moment of great personal growth. That sounds funny. Again. It's like they already know the trope and they're playing with it, playing along with it. Or against it. Yeah, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just disconnected from the world of isekais. But yeah, Crunchyroll has a bunch of isekais that I don't know where they're pulling them from. Like, it's just insane. How is it that there has so much? But I've heard stuff from Crunchyroll, you know? I do have my own insights. Back when I was like working on stuff, I did know someone who worked in Crunchyroll Studios. And yeah, like they're a very, so yeah, just saying things straight, they're a very, very just commercially driven company. I don't think they'll look a lot into the art side of their work, you know? And yeah, I think also that should also be part of what makes the industry so prolific. Maybe making an isekai is just cheap for some reason. Like, who knows? Maybe they're reusing backdrops or like assets for all those different isekais. So yes, you make a different castle for the demon lord or whatever, but you can make it, you can keep the same like barrels and crates from the other show. I'm trying to pull off its own VShoyu arc right now. I don't really know what they're up to right now, and all the information I have is like from tens of years ago. It's not great either. No, it's okay. But yeah, it's not. Ooh, no, it is not great. Let's break it. Okay. That is good. All right. Quality over quantity is harder to achieve, perhaps. The thing is, quality over quantity is risky. Like, you can be investing like in very good animators and very good storytelling, but if there's like one little thing out of place, your whole investment could be worthless, right? So if you've got the best animators and the best background designers and the best whatever, but the script is not quite great, your whole investment just vanishes. You're spending millions of dollars or yen or whatever into the production, and it will vanish if the show is not good and not well received. On the other hand, yeah, making Christmas movies for Netflix has always been a great business, and it will probably stay like that for a while, because there will always be demand for Christmas movies every single year. I drew the character I saw in the scratches on that head. I am intrigued now. Is it on? Oh wow, that's super cool. Have you seen that? Like super creepy hooded figure. Like I don't know, like a sand. What are the name of these things in Star Wars? Sand eaters? Let me show it on stream. Why do I struggle so much just switching my scenes? I suck at streaming. Okay. I didn't transition. Yeah, look at that. So here's a scratch, and here's the drawing. Super cool. I think it was that. Well, I mean, yeah, very simple shape, but it's pretty cool still. Just love it. Look, scratch, head. Oh, well, not head, like figure. Super cool. Jawa. That's the world. Look at South Park. They didn't even animate walking for the first few seasons. Cheapest animation ever. But there's a cohesion between the tone of the story and it looking the way it looks. You know? What works really well with South Park and with general like animated shows for adults is they play with the trope that animation is usually associated with children content. So one of the funny things of South Park is that it looks so cute. I remember being a kid and being like, hey dad, I want to go watch that movie with the little kids and the devil. And my dad was like, no, we're not gonna see that one. But why? It's a nice cartoon and it looks like the kids have to save the world or something. And yeah, I was not gonna, never got to watch the South Park movie in theaters. Watch South Park at age 10. Yeah, well, the show is incredibly old. But yeah, it plays with the trope of it being as simple as it is. When we recorded, parents made it clear we do not repeat in public. That's a good like I think that's a good protocol. Like, yeah, you can watch the thing, whatever, just don't scream slurs at your elementary school teachers, please. And I guess it's fine. I don't know, it depends. Everyone's got different cultural values, but I could vibe with that. But yeah, like the look of South Park, it is It's shitty by design. I think where stuff struggles is where you can see that they were trying for something else and it just doesn't land. Like, I don't know, One Punch Man Season 3 or Uzumaki, that stuff. Like, they were trying to make it... Well, the tone doesn't allow you to just have fun with the characters being a PNG rolling down the screen. Also, I feel like the problem with that stuff is that I feel like people simply don't watch it. Like, how is it that they release that sort of stuff with Uzumaki instead of... Like, didn't anyone see it before releasing? Didn't anyone think it was not the bestest idea ever? Hope this works. Okay. That is so much better. Still a little bit scary though. Hate camotes. Crunchyroll doesn't confirm they're getting the license of which had Atelier in April. I'll probably cancel my sub. Honestly, yeah, I never had a Crunchyroll subscription. Like, the thing is, well, in general, I feel like I don't watch, even as an animator, which I feel I should watch more animation sometimes. Like, I feel like good stuff is usually already licensed in Netflix and stuff. And whenever I end up stumbling that I need to watch something on Crunchyroll, I mean, if it's the only thing I'm going to look at there in the year, it's just like 10 episodes, well, screw it. I'm just going to watch it with ads or whatever. I'm just like look away or mute the TV while I'm in the middle of that. Honestly, I don't care. The only good exclusive thing on last year was Takopi's. Oh, Takopi's from there, from Crunchy. Haven't seen it, but yeah, I've heard good things of it. God damn it. Dropped one single teeny tiny screw. Oh, I got it. Wow, my animator eyes are still working, even with resin. inside of them. One of the most frustrating things I had to deal with when animating was pupils. It's very common for characters' eyes to fall to the ground and try to find a thing the size of, I don't know, like the size of a little ball bearing or something. Like a pellet, like a metal pellet. In the ground of, maybe in like if you have a set that is, for example, like grass and pasture. That's just horrible. Cheat code for those who don't know: search for anime in Russian translations, Russian search engines. Probably won't find English dubbing or subtitles. You'll at least find the anime itself. Oh, I've never tried it, but yeah, it makes sense. But I'm guessing you usually watch stuff subtitled in Russian, right? But hey, look at this. I like the prospect of this. So this way I can put a little screw and keep the strand in place, right? But if the strand at some point breaks, like this one, I can tear it out without much effort and put in a new one. So I do like this idea. Wait, what the hell? Did I not cast a face? What have I been doing the last hours? Oh, wow. Maybe I pulled it out. Wait. Faceless. I have this one casted, but that one's gaping. Come across English and Spanish subtitles a couple of times, but that's more the exception. Yeah, it makes sense. I think I do remember, like, way back in the day, at some point I stumbled into Russian subtitles for my Naruto Shippuden episodes. I mean, I didn't understand anything, but I remember, like, just following, because I would go with the recommended in, what was it, Daily Motion or something? No, something TV was a page that I used to watch Naruto Shippuden. Okay, one more. I'm gonna pet your face off, okay? But yeah, I remember stumbling once into Russian. So. How long can humans live without a face? I wouldn't know. With or without a head? I guess with a head. Without a head, it's like seconds, right? See, no facial skin. I mean, I think you can survive indefinitely. There's people who do like skin transplants and stuff, right? So. Really weird that Neuro was subtitle. Oh, Naruto was subtitle. Our television channel officially brought it dubbed. It in the very high quality. Really? We would need subtitles in that substitution. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it wasn't Russian. Maybe I was very young and I confused it with something else, like Greek. Greek looks very different to Russian. I don't know. It happened a long time ago, so maybe I'm wrong. But maybe that was later. Like usually dubs back then. I'm not sure how fast they were in Russia. But dubs here were fairly slow. Like I remember, yeah, I was watching Shippuden, and the official dub that I would see in Cartoon Network was barely midway Naruto, regular Naruto. So maybe there was like a community subbing it before the dub, because back then dubs were very slow, if I'm right. That's also a possibility, wanting the original experience. Actually, I'm not sure if the dub of Naruto was ever like finished, because the only one that distributed the thing in Spanish was Cartoon Network, and here I think it never made it very far. It didn't even make it to Shippuden. It's just Naruto. I remember Naruto shared the voice of Ben 10, the exact same voice. Ultraviolet radiation destroys tissues that do not contain melanin, meaning that the long term will cause critical damage to muscle tissue. Naruto English Dubbing Committee, make sure the orange Parka kid sounds like he smokes 1 pack a day. Make sure it sounds out of character as possible. Make sure Sasuke is the only one who pronounces anything with a Japanese accent. I think I never watched the English dub. Probably have stumbled to with something at some point, but yeah, it doesn't. Don't remember. I think I would remember now that you're mentioning Naruto having like the voice of a smoker, chain smoker. Well, I don't fully blame them. Well, the believe it thing, it's very cringe, yes. But isn't it the way they try to bastardize and localize the expression of tebayo, that stuff? But I don't really know where or what it means, but I know it's like sort of like a meaningless phrase. It's like I'm not sure if it's like a regional thing, like the Gosaru stuff they use in One Piece. Just something you add to the phrases, but yeah, believe it was very cringe, very bad. But I see the attempt, you know. I'm not saying it was good, but at least I understand why it happened. Like if it just came out of nowhere. Why is there samurai speak in One Piece? Because it's a monkey who says it. So it's a monkey that finishes all his sentences with Osaru because he is a monkey. And that's the stupidest joke. That's One Piece humor for you. Oh. See. Or sounding angry and loud. Had to put something there. I feel like they could have just switched it up a bit, like how Naruhodo always gets translated to I see. Seems to be greater nuance to it. It's a monkey that says it makes sense. Yeah, like a very stupid joke. Like one of the dumbest jokes in One Piece. But that's One Piece humor. That's just One Piece humor. And it's the best. Only official anime that it's dubbed into English. Do you even have a concept of fan dubbing? I mean, a concept, yes, but I have never heard of like a proper fan dub. It's way... Yeah, it sounds off to me. I've never heard like a fan dub in Spanish actually making the whole thing. Like usually it sounds like, yeah, 2 guys in their basement decided to make a fan dub of, I don't know, whatever, Soul Eater. They did 5 episodes and then they gave up, and that's it. That's the only thing that comes to mind when I try to think of fan dubbing. But there's a lot of fan subbing. Subtitles, there's plenty. So, okay, that thing set. I need to holes. Drill a bunch of holes here and there. Oh. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared that this won't work. 5, 6, 7. God damn it. Mermaid Melody, an infamous English fandom. I saw a video arguing about this trend. Didn't really match other things about how difficult it is to translate culturally specific words. My criticisms of translation are more to encourage improvements. I understand how crazy difficult it is. Yeah, I think it's more important. Well, it depends, because there's stuff that will freaking break your dub. But yeah, usually I think it's better if you make the dub more fitting of the character rather than accurate to the exact words. But yeah, there's sometimes scenarios where that can just make stuff feel bad. Like if it's like a puzzle thing, or like a something you have to put a lot of thought into it, like Death Note and stuff. Maybe changing the words could screw everything up, and you don't know yet because you've only seen 2 chapters instead of 20. Wasn't officially distributed in Russia, with a reception of feature-length films, so absolutely all dubbing, subtitles, manga, light novels were translated and distributed by fans for free. Interesting, yeah, like that I only see with fan subbing. There were a lot of subtitled things by fans, but that's about as far as it went. Most few things were about subtitle translation. Oh, okay. So I'm low by 3 hair strands, and that feels weird. I guess I can put 2 hair strands wherever I see that it needs it the most, which will most likely be somewhere around here. Okay. Let's try that out. Brown stains with the word death. Yeah. Welcome to the workshop. Hi. Nakodaku. I remember. Just because particular. Nanto Naku. Nanto Naku? I don't know if I. Particular successful studios have entered the professional voiceover market. That's super cool. Like having the industry be born from fan dubs, that's pretty amazing. Though that does sound like something that could spark a lot of drama between like the previously existing companies and the new ones and stuff. But it's pretty cool. So let's see if this works. English subtitles on their chests when I get there. This professional translation of films and TV series has existed since the USSR. Well, yeah, of course, like translation and stuff has been out there for a while in many countries. Fans translating anime themselves without specialized training have grown to such a level they can compete with veterans in the market. That is super cool. But it does sound like one breeding ground for a lot of conflict, you know? Like, that's the kind of stuff where sometimes, like, I would see the scenario where the veterans would be like, these children don't know what they're doing and they're trying to steal my job and that sort of stuff. Or it could be very open and people could work together and make stuff that helps everyone. But yeah, that's very circumstantial. I wouldn't know. Looking good. Where the fuck are subtitles? Devotion. Big fandom. Okay. So I got the holes. Should I assemble it to see how it looks? Or paint it? No, I think I should assemble. Which means I need to. I measure this stuff. No need a fuck. When you like going to school, I just don't somewhat. No definite reason, nothing concrete can be said. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, that sounds great, but in reality, wait, we're a bunch of narcissistic ass kissers that tear each other's throats out. Just because they have ambitions or something worthy of being called professional doesn't mean they're capable of doing it with the same quality. And all been and will always remain garbage. I think I'll surprise the Japanese voice acting school. Their industry is worthy of being called divine. Well, the thing is, I feel like when you try to, I mean, I don't know very well. But I feel like when you try to like replicate the Japanese too accurately, I feel like there's some tropes that just don't work that well sometimes in other languages. For example, in Japanese, it's very common, you know, the calling out the name of your attack. I mean, I think it's more of an anime trope in general. But yeah, like, you know, Rasengan, Chidori, whatever. But for some reason, whenever I hear that in another language, it feels kind of cringe. But I think it's more something to do with a trope. I don't think the execution of the scream or whatever is any different. But the trope somehow is already established and works well with Japanese. But in other languages, like, I don't know, Gum Gum Pistol and that sort of stuff, it just doesn't land quite right. To me, at the very least. More flexible word means the same thing. You say it's like never seen neither Berserk nor Full Metal. Well, in general, I'm like, if I'm going to watch something dubbed, I guess I'll watch it in Spanish. But usually I'll go straight for the Japanese. But yeah, so I've never heard really neither Full Metal Alchemist nor Berserk. But Full Metal Alchemist and Berserk are particularly ones that don't really call their attacks, right? Full Metal Alchemist, they just snap their fingers or like make the circle with their hands and stuff. But it's never like secret breathing technique, domain expansion, underworld of the apocalypse, whatever, whatever. Engage, you know? Brother woke up and chose violence. Yes, I hard agree. Listening to English dub is so cringe. It as a character is very local and emotional, but the English dub is so nonchalant. Skills I'm seeing from scary looking table. Yeah. We're just working on some hair here, but it does look kind of weird and sketchy. But no, everything's fine here. Everything's chill, right, guys? But welcome, Ryan 58510. Deaths. Yeah, that's just from when we were watching Vettel, Filian, and Krelly's run of Minecraft. We were watching it live while we were building, so whenever somebody died, I would draw a little line. Sorry for getting carried away. They've been obsessed with anime for a long time. It's understandable. I don't think it's a problem. List of over 600 titles behind. Damn. And somewhere around the second 100, I developed a genuine hatred for dubbing of any kind. Again, I think that's understandable. Like, there's a lot of people who don't like dubs in general, and yeah, like I do believe that just the subtitle you get the most out of the experience. But yeah, just some people don't enjoy subtitles, so I don't mind that there's options for other people, you know. But yeah, I agree that my favorite way to enjoy the thing is also watching the Japanese voices, the original Japanese voices. Person B shoots person C, person A says something to person B, which convinces person B to shoot the gun again. Oh, just the way he keep track of my enemies. Maybe. So my enemies, Neuro, Filian, Vettel, and Cow. There's no subtitles below their chins. Then I got to a panel with. Yeah, I think you're gonna be a little bit disappointed there. You're gonna be disappointed because the subtitles are gonna be in Greek or something like that. Moikai. One more time. Japanese that's taking 5 syllables. I might end up in Japan is military invasion, which in case understanding the language isn't really necessary. I really hope that's a translation exaggeration. Free mouth movement. Any streams from Vettel after that game they played with Evil? Well, they haven't streamed anything. After the subathon, they usually take a big break. So, yeah, Vettel probably is relaxing, swimming free in the Bahamas. With his hype train money. Sabaton is sober, Vettel's on vacation, twins are in a coma. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I give up. What did they say? Korose was my only guess, but doesn't quite feel right. I lost track of Cloud and Delphing's conversation, so I'm not sure. Like, they're trying to translate something, I believe. Living the good life. Yeah. It makes me think it's pretty close, but yeah, definitely not confirmation. What? That's all about. What are we listening to? Oh, we're still listening to Ori. What would you say that would convince someone that's already shot a guy to shoot again? You missed. Really taking a break to do things like the de-stress, fix bugs and issues. I mean, I do actually think he just rests in general, right? After the subathon, come on, at least 1 week of just nothing, just sleeping. Maybe not the Bahamas or whatever, but just Greg's and chill. I don't think. Well, you think he'll start working on the duet, the evil duet straight away? I think it'd probably take a while. I would spend some time just thinking what to sing. But maybe he already chose the song. I'm guessing it's not going to be an original. One more. Another one. Guy works without vacations for a whole year between streams. Let him do whatever he wants on his vacation. Of course, I'm breaking down from the neuro deficit, but his well-being is more important. Yeah. Wait, do you think the duet could happen on Evil's birthday? I don't think so. It sounds like too soon. Okay, there's 3. Movements though. I was guessing syllables by number of mouth movements. Still can confirm all ones when my headcanon translation is released. This makes sense contextually. Taking it easy, it was just a guess how he's spending the time. If you can't find it, this will haunt me forever. So how long? There's still 2 hours left before the profile picture gets selected. Right now the highest contender is, of course, the Camilla image for my Twitter profile picture. So yeah, chat, go vote. There's only 3 contenders. One squirrel with a hat, the Necopara image, and the one that Cloud made. In the tweet here. I can do that. you can vote there for whichever profile picture you want, or comment a new one even. But yeah, there's only 2 more hours. What kind of voting is this? So yesterday we had a hype train, a level 10 hype train, and I promised that if we made it to a level 10 at the hype train, there would be like a voting for you to pick my next profile picture for the next month. So right now, everyone's sending their different likes. But right now, the one that's currently winning is Vettel's profile picture. Same profile picture that Vettel uses. The Nekopara. Like the replies that you want selected as Mariana's profile pictures. Yeah, I like them, and nothing good comes from signing up in Twitter, trust. I mean, I feel like I've reached a couple of people through Twitter, so that's the good part, I guess. What is this craving for KFC that I'm having? I don't even like KFC, really? I do like KFC. Although last time I ate KFC, I got the worst stomachache I've ever had in my life. It was absolutely horrible. Well, no, I think that wasn't the last time I had it, but it did. For some reason, my Twitter feed is overflowing with half-naked women. I have no idea why this happened. Only sit there to look at Neuro and Evil art. And also all sorts of funny things like Neuro and Grok confrontations. I don't know. That's just the algorithm for you. Very cruel algorithms. Maybe. More than cruel, I would say they're heartless and soulless. You just want your eyeballs. Grok tool. People are using the command undress this photo. Okay, click it from Twitter. Oh, they're still doing that? I thought they already patched that out. I remember seeing the Maduro in a bikini trend, but that's about it. But you're not overworking yourself. Remember, you have deadlines when you are at the studio. Oh yeah, everything's fine. Like I'm going on a trip this week, so I want to push forward. But yeah, I think we're not gonna finish this thing anytime soon. But yeah, it's coming along. Like I'm not rushing too much. I'm taking it really calmly, slow and steady. But we're doing well. Like right now, I'm setting up the hair. Once I get the hair done, we can move into faces. And yeah, it's all pretty chill. Thank you for asking, Robot. Much appreciated. Also, today we got a visit from Moonshine Animations. I'm not sure if you know them. Robot. He also makes really cool stop motion stuff. Yeah, had a lot of fun nerding out all about Dragon Frame and stuff. Chocola doesn't win. You're not worthy of carrying her image. What does that even mean? Oh, Chocola is the the Nekopara thing. Well, then you know where to vote. You can vote either for the squirrel or the super muscly me. Also, Robot, now that you're, well, if you're here, since sometimes you're kind of busy, so I'm not sure how in the loop you are, but we got a little hype train yesterday, and I made the promise that you guys would be able to pick my profile picture. So I did send the link. I'm probably not going to be able to send it on YouTube because I'm going to get blasted, but it's available either in the Discord or on Twitch. But you can vote for whichever profile picture you want me to have. Currently, the highest bidder or the highest contender is the Nekopara thing that Vettel has on his Twitter. I saw it. Don't have an X account. Okay, don't worry. Just saying in case you want to join in the fun. But if not, we'll see what happens. It's gonna really suck if having to tweet like, thank you for the nomination to the Neuro Awards with my brand new profile picture. If that even happens, of course. Blue Sky is a place for artists. I've heard that. And do I have a Blue Sky? I think I don't have like a Mariano's Workshop Blue Sky, but I don't know. The thing is, the only reason why I actually made a Twitter in the first place is because I feel like VTubers in general move through Twitter. Like Vettel uses Twitter, Camilla uses Twitter, Minnie, Ellie, you know? So I just thought it would be the reasonable platform to use since the community itself uses it, and it would open the possibility for me to, well, it might open the possibility for me to, you know, make other fun projects, like if I reach someone out through Twitter. And that's pretty much the only reason I have it. Like, I'm not that much of a Twitter user. True, still worth having both. Maybe I can open a Blue Sky. It won't be that hard. Before somebody else takes my username. Impersonation. Wait, what? I'm gonna make option for Mariana to use my YouTube profile picture. You'd have to post that one on the on the tweet and have people vote for it. But it is possible. Don't have a Twitter account, so I mean, those are the rules. I mean, I can try and do the same that I did for wait, what was it? For Cloud, which is like posting it myself, but I cannot grant you the likes. The likes you would have to find someone to get them to you. I see your tricks. My tricks? What are my tricks? Do you click follow again? Ooh, chat is going crazy. And as bad as Reddit, you might want to start Mariana's Workshop subreddit. I don't have a subreddit. I do have a Reddit account. I actually began posting there. How much did you pay? How much did I pay for what? What are you talking about? This is a play to get us to sign up for Twitter, isn't it? Ha! I wish. Like, I'm just following the same scheme Vettel did. That's about it. First recommended post already has me feeling more misanthropic. You never signed me up live. Mine, then I'm guessing Twitter is 13 plus, most likely, I believe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the rules, but it usually is. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to sign up. Yeah, understandable. Anyways. As with most places on the internet, Twitter is a cesspool. Wow, main page Twitter is even worse than I thought. Yes, haven't been there in a bit. Again, I just watch funny posts from Ellie Minibot and Midas, and that's about it. That is my daily dose of internet. Look what you've done. No, don't go to Twitter. I was just following the trend. There's still 2 hours left. Enough doom scrolling on YouTube, I don't need to add Twitter. Copy pasta is disgusting. Hi Mari, it's me, your viewer. For months, I've created the illusion that you are streaming to a large audience. Here's the truth, all of these people in the chat are me. Now, you are convinced of this. I will send this message from all my accounts, alright? Black button. You're me and you wouldn't mean you know what I'm doing. You guys are all one and the same. It'll be very uncomfortable. Like, I don't know if I could manage having like 17 Twitch accounts. Polite sake. Nice, your feed is very wholesome. Yay! Wholesome feed. Wait, what do you mean? My feed? One try. Or are you replying to me? Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You're not the same. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Really hope this is enough. I'm a little bit worried. This might do not work well. Just good funny and one Only gets hive mind copy pasta when they have enough viewers to make it funny. Yeah, that doesn't work when I have 2 viewers. Haha. I've never seen that copy pasta. Like, it has to work on a certain sweet spot, right? Like, you cannot do that with to Vettel. And you cannot also do that to someone that has like only 1 viewer, like Zeta. I think Zeta, last time we went there, well, I went there yesterday and it was like a little bit of a busy day, and it was like 6 people. Oh yeah, appreciate the schizo posting. Mr. Polite Psychopath. Two, 3 of us did it. Yeah, it was Wizard, Cloud, and no, not Pidoman, and Psycho. Automod, huh? Oh yeah, the schizo. It still gets. I need to take that off the list. One time my friend was streaming and I was his only viewer from 4 different accounts. Really? I've never had more than 1 Twitch account. I don't know, man. 15 on Twitch and 5 on YouTube is a pretty respectable audience. Yeah, that is very decent. Like, but I think it's like a very nice sweet spot to actually pull off that trick. Like, it could have maybe worked with if more guys had followed your. But the thing is, I feel like I sort of know you guys a bit enough to like differentiate you as individuals. Like, I've seen pictures of your cutlery and your tables, your working benches, so yeah, it wouldn't be easy to believe. It's easier if you don't have like as much interaction as we tend to have. But yeah, I've seen yeah, like a lot of different people's like bits and pieces. That's what we want you to think. You should have replied, that's what I want you to think, not we. And most of them being regulars is a pretty good audience. Yes, that is cool. Like, I feel like... So here's the thing. I love the fact, and Gigahertz has pointed that out a bunch of times, that it's very interesting that even though we're kind of like a small community, like we're not in the thousands and stuff, but we're very vocal. There's a lot of people talking and making comments and stuff. Well, is a Twitter sign-up process. And yeah, it's pretty cool. While there's other communities, apparently, I haven't seen that myself, but Gigahertz was telling me that there's like other communities that have like thousands of viewers and 0 comments. And yeah, I'm thankful. Even if we're few, we are, I don't know, like a tight bunch, and I like that. Da-da-dum. I saw your gigantic panda collection. That is true. I did see that. Sure. I was honestly gonna be a deal breaker for me signing up, just surprised. Bro, you guys are... I feel terrible for throwing you to the cesspool that is Twitter just for the sake of the little trend. Maybe I should have done this in Discord or somewhere else. Because actually, I don't even know who's the one who posted the Nekopara image, but I'm not sure if it's one of you guys. I think I have the post here, but yeah, the username doesn't ring a bell. Breath Good Times is the one who threw the Nekoparo image. Create an account there. Wonder if Twitter gets so toxic when it's easy to make alt accounts. Well, I mean, there has to be bots making accounts by the second. Like, there's posts that are just flooded with like organ comments or comments that just feel fake, you know? That's where most anime artists are. Yeah. Honestly, your channel is really good because you're teaching and creating. I love that. That's actually what I love to do. I love showing people. I love working. And yeah, I really enjoy what we do here. And I hope to, yeah, just make a nice environment for more people to do whatever they want to do. Craft, writing, you know, drawing. It's fun. I've always felt like this sort of work is much more pleasant around others. Like, at least just having someone to chat to, or yeah, like if you get too focused in your work, it can be easy to get lost. And having someone to, I don't know, throw a joke every now and then or chat makes the experience a lot better. For me, at least. And yeah. Yeah, I like this. It's very reflective of what you see. Yeah, that's super cool. I like that a lot. As always, arrived late. Hello, Bonnie. Hola, Bonnie. How are you? I'm doing good. We're doing a little bit of... also, you cannot fool me with Bonnie, because Bonnie, I know, is a Faye viewer who came over here. Yeah, the thing, Bonnie... Well, I'm not sure if you can understand me really well, but a couple of minutes ago, they were trying to gaslight me into that all of my viewers were a single person. But I do know you are legit, because I do know you come from Face channel. Mariano is parasocial for his chat. Just a tad. I don't know where the line parasocial is drawn. But yeah, let's go. One post and then instantly your feed is full of the same stuff. Very echo chamber. I haven't experienced it quite yet. Like, I feel like my Twitter algorithm is kind of decent. Like, I don't have much complaint, although there might be like every other, I don't know, like 8 piece or something just popping in. But most of the things I get on Twitter are like neuro posts and stuff like that. In parasocial if it's not one-sided. So if we're both parasocial, then it's all fine. Oh, just weird as on the internet. Yeah, true that. Already got a temporary account lock disclosed. Suspicious activity. What? Is Delphink a bot? Okay, so I'm soon gonna be assembling the head for the first time. Well, not the full head, but the hair of Evil, which is very interesting and just a tad scary. Yeah, let's hope it works out. I've triggered YouTube's bot detections a few times, and the first time freaked me out because warning page looks ancient. Oh, it looks like ransomware. How do you trigger that? Come on. Like, what makes them think you're a bot or not? Twitter is sounding sus, gross. Do they have sort of safeguard in place, even infrastructure? Was easy to fix though, or just the code reset thing? Okay. No joking, by the way. Parasocial relationship is one where a fan feels one-sided intimacy towards some public figure. I've seen that with like VTubers commenting on the unusuals on their stream. But yeah, I'm not sure where the line is drawn. Like, I know those are like the very extremes, right? Like the guys who just show up in a convention with an engagement ring and stuff. But there has to be like levels to it, right? It's not only that. Network issues, maybe. Do you know why Twitter keeps deleting my likes? I've looked at the pages for several Neuroverse artists. Every time, most of their posts that I definitely liked were unliked. No, I don't know. I've never had that issue. I mean, it does sound like... I know your Russian internet is special, to say the least. So I would guess it has to do with that. Like, there's a lot of like closed or things that don't work there and stuff, right? So I'm guessing it's got to do something with that, but I've got absolutely no clues and everything's conjecture. Now that's parasocial. We love Neuronopsis. Hydrate. It's been a while I haven't hydrated. Thank you for that. Cheers. Cheers. Posture check. I'm fairly straight right now. But now that you brought that up, or the hydrate up, before I start assembling or trying to assemble the head, I'm gonna go for a quick animator break. I'll be right back. So, give me a Hello. Do. Oh yeah. What's going on? That's very cool. Know anything about Nintendo music? Really? Yeah, this is Kirby. This is Kirby music. I don't know what exactly, just put like a little random playlist. Kirby, destroyer of worlds, the Lovecraftian entity. The World Eater. Hello, Peterman. Okay, so this can rest. So that it breathes out. So, oh yeah, we're about to assemble the head for the first time. Not scary at all. Kirby's happiness is worth being eaten. That sounds like the plot of a very weird comic. Kinda scared. This might not feel like enough hair. I'll be the judge of that. Oh no. Go. No. It's okay. Hope this works out. Turn your gaze elsewhere. Wait, what? Corvus. Perilous. Oh, for a second I thought you were making like the pig monologue. Brother, may I have some of your oats? No, you may not have my oats, brother. For it is me who has been endowed with the gift of the oats by the tall, skinny creatures. But brother, don't you know what the skinny creatures do to our kin? Go outside and beat someone up. Let me see. But maybe Neuro would approve such barbaric methods. Hello, Jose Sayer. How you doing? Goodbye and good night. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that, but see ya, Peterman. Sorry. I didn't realize you were leaving. Drive, but didn't work. looks decent. Look. So I need to just barely assemble it right now. Trust me, bro. It looks fine to me. I might need to paint the scalp so it doesn't see that you cannot see like flesh in a couple of areas. But other than that, I think it's fine. Now, the assembly is gonna be tricky, but that phase will have to wait until after painting. Like, I did try to make this so that it could be like assembled and disassembled, but it didn't work. So it's gonna have to be the different, well, like glued in and have it stay in place forever. Oh, Mrs. Stink Crack. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Why do you trust them? What do you mean? Me? Oh. Yeah, the thing is, it's not gonna stay in place very well until I glue it, but I'm not gonna glue it if I haven't painted it. Yeah, I guess it's gonna somehow work. Now we do the same for this other one. Spy. I work for Elon. I very proudly can tell you I do not work for Elon. GLaDOS joined in. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 ba da da dum pum pum. What a spy would say. Oh yeah. Guess you'll have to trust me then. New profile picture has appeared. Really? There's still time. Anything can change. There's still 1 hour and a half left, more or less. So, I don't know. I'm not gonna spoil myself. I wonder what will happen. Oh yeah, let's see. No, I just see a little. Yeah, there's still like 90 minutes left. So anything could happen in that time. Where did I put the measuring tape? There you are. Did you not like KFC? You still craving KFC? Maybe you are the spy. Who are you? What did you do to Cloud? Cloud would have never gone to KFC. It's him. Cloud is the spy. Someone took the account. Sounds like something a spy would say. Mac and cheese. Ah, mac and cheese is good. Mino spy, Mino spy. To one note of meal. I don't know, like if you crave it, why not? What's your usual order? I don't even know. You know, in Mexico we usually have like there's like a special type of chicken tenders that are very spicy. And it's pretty much the only thing I ever have in KFC, but I'm pretty sure that thing is not something you'll find outside of Mexico. Spicy chicken tenders. Yeah, they're called catiras. With a K. One small portion to go with something to satisfy your craving. That's a good idea. Maybe just a little snack. A couple, like 3 pieces of popcorn chicken. That's it. Oh. Olive chicken. There's another fried chicken chain here. Olive chicken, quite good. Now then you can go for the better one. Olive chicken, never heard of it. Let me go. Well, the music is just end. That was like a long playlist. Nope. Well, it was a 1 hour. We've been here for an hour? What? Like, I feel like I just changed playlist like minutes ago. I don't know. Whatever. First location isn't close. Does Japan have a lot of delivery? Like right now in America in general, like US, Mexico, probably Canada. I don't know a lot about Canada, but most likely Canada. Like food delivery has blown up in popularity. So now you can just like ask in an app for anyone to bring. Uber is pricey. Yes, it is. It is pricey. But I was just curious because I'm not sure if it's as normal in Japan as it is in the Americas. Four point 5 kilometers away. I mean, if you take the train or the what was metro, something like that, it wouldn't be that far. I want to go out. You could have, well, I mean, the butter chicken's close by, right? You could have butter chicken instead. Not quite fried chicken, but close. You see, if taking the train, wait. There's no way taking the train is more expensive than an Uber, right? That would either mean that your train is very expensive or your Uber is very cheap. Have to come back. Actually, let me see. It's actually 2 train trips. That is true. Yeah, it is. It is true. You have to go and come back. But only. How much is a train trip in Japan? Like in Mexico, it's like. Let me do a conversion. Like one train ride here. Well, it's not quite train, it's the metro. Is actually wait, like 1/4 of a dollar. So you would be spending half a dollar going and coming back. Directly from here to there is 290 yen. That's about... Let me do the conversion. I'm curious now. Oh, wow. You could travel 6 times in our metro with that. The normal trains are cheaper. Round trip $4. Select. Then I have to go around until probably end up more expensive anyway. Can I cheese this out somehow? Okay. Hopefully this works. Why? Delivery unavailable. Oh no. I guess it's KFC then. Boop, 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 boom. Got distracted for a second and now I see you. You've been like struggling with this for a while now. Yeah, I'm just really lazy today. So KFC then? I mean, going in a 4-kilometer stride for a little bit of chicken, yeah, those sound a little bit far-fetched to me too. I would do that for, I don't know, like a good ramen. I remember back in school I would go with Faye to the ramen place. It was quite far actually. Ramen. I feel like the ramen I'm used to is very different to the very traditional Japanese style ramen. I'm used to just terrible stuff. Why is it that this thing feels so strong? This should be weaker than the other resin. And yet... I want to drill a tiny hole. I don't know, ramen is pretty 50-50 here. Some chips are great, others are bad. You're excellent. But don't you have like your trusted ones already? You know, I think that's a cool thing about Mexico. I feel like tacos, even the worst kind of tacos that I've ever had, they're still pretty decent, honestly. Like, they might not be the healthiest thing ever, but I think I've never had bad, like a terrible taco experience. I don't want to go that far today. The good ones are far away. I don't know. I don't know what can you find in Japan. Oh. McDonald's is very common out there, but I'm not sure if yeah. Made my own taco for lunch. Good. Do you have tortillas or taco shells? Tortillas, come on. Taco shells is for gringos. Like, if we want something similar to taco shells, we have tostadas, which are just kind of like taco shells but flat. Taco shells, yeah, you'll never see that here. That's just not how we do things. I mean, some people take it to a very personal, and that's like blasphemy and stuff. Again, it's the same thing as a tostada, just that it's not folded, you know? But yeah, like taco shells are a very American Taco Bell kind of thing. Are great at making a mess. Yeah, also I've never understood the appeal of taco shells. Like they're worse in the sense that as soon as you bite it, it's all gonna like explode, right? Do you know Mexicans were like Italians? Alright, well, yes, we're a lot like Italians, I guess. Even in the speaking, like you can speak, like you can have someone speaking Spanish and someone speaking Italian, and you'll both kinda understand each other, you know? Like just enough so that there's no need to translate anything. The right amount. But what's the gripe with Italians? Italians are like, no, you never break the spaghetti. I don't know what other. What's the other, like, gripe of Italians? Pizza, probably. Yeah, the pizza doesn't go in a. Doesn't have that much cheese. For 100% fault of marketing of the taco kit boxes in grocery stores that make it seem like the normal and correct way to taco. Yeah, it's just. You caught me, I'm American. Gotcha. Yeah, no. Soft tortillas for life. And you can actually like fry them, but taco shells are just weird to me. I'm not sure if I ever had a taco shell, like a shell taco. I'm not against it, but I've never crossed path with them, I guess. I know they exist. Don't see why hard tacos sold in any other way. I'm not sure, like, is it efficient in production or something? Like, it sounds just more complicated to me. Like, just the transport of that thing, you know? It has to be like the whole engineering process of, please take this box of taco shells to the other side of the country, but don't go on any bumps unless you want all the taco shells to become shattered into dust. And tortilla is just like, meh, you can slam it in the floor, nothing will happen to them. Taco shells are soft and kind of bland. They're soft? But they were hard. Isn't that the point, that they're shells? I mean, tortilla in general is simple. It's not a crazy taste, but it's not the stellar part of your meal. You know, it's just like the means for it to arrive to your mouth, I guess. So yeah, tortilla also is not like the tastiest thing ever, although there are very good tortillas out there. With blue corn tortillas, those are great. All sold in little box kits, which meat seasoning and stuff. They're by themselves. Oh, so it's like a full kit. And then you buy like mincemeat separately and just like, it's like a hamburger helper, but with kind of a couple of extra steps, right? Good white bread, lack of flavor, accent all the other flavors. Yeah. Can't find blue corn tortillas anywhere within 5-kilometer radius. Yeah, I don't think you'll find blue tortillas anywhere over there. There has to be somewhere in Japan selling blue corn tortillas, but yeah, probably not close. And probably if there are, they're probably not gonna be cheap. Ah, classic. Don't think any even have a name. What are they even called here? I don't know. Aren't they like just katakana tortilla something? Tortilla. Tortilla, I guess. Tortilla. Su. Yeah. It's bad. Oh, the blue corn part? I don't know. I mean, you have corn, right? It would be like owl corn tortilla. There has to be a word for corn, right? Really? Well, I mean, it probably just has like a corn page, right? How is that possible? See if let's scan through Japan wiki page for corn. See if I can find blue corn. Oh no. So looks like Saki, one of the few anime that references eating tacos, but they're soft tacos. Yay! That's a good portrayal. Accurate. So I'm strolling. So I cannot find my mini drill. When was the last time I used that?
Welcome, welcome, new galaxy.
Da, da, dum, bum. Where's my mini drill? Why did this happen on the very last hole that was drilling? Take a look. The drill bit got stuck. What if I heat it up? What if I put this in hot water or something? And hopefully it will either soften or expand. And then I can take it out. I was looking for the little drill because that one's got like one of those grips. That's like a screw. And that would be very strong. I don't have one of those. Oh, there you are. Okay, we'll try the heating up because this thing is super stuck. Is this it? Is this blue corn? Yeah, it's not actually blue IRL, it's kind of like purplish. We call it blue corn. Rakuten sells OT. I don't know what Rakuten is. There you go, yeah, that's blue corn. Well, weird that it's... Well, yeah, there's the one that's mix and match, but there's some cups that are just blue. Oh, there it is. It does look like a different breed though, but hey, maybe it works. The one... This one is the one that looks closest to the one you'll find here, I believe. Right. I don't know how to Japanese internet. But I think this one looks the most familiar to me. Japanese Amazon, kinda. That looks the one that looks most like the one that I know. Although those look very clean and weird. Like usually the corn is not that well structured, you know, it's like more messy. But it will do. It's like the yellow corn. That's American yellow corn you'll get with barbecue ribs and stuff. Also feels a little bit weird. Okay, so I'm gonna go get some hot water maybe? Because this thing is stuck. Maybe I could just pop it in the oven, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'd rather do it in water. I think it's gonna be safer. So, be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get some hot water. Unstick this thing. I'm boiling a little bit of water. And we are 30 minutes away. A little bit more. Like 40 something. 42 minutes away from getting my new profile picture, whatever it is. I'll place an order for blue corn tortillas. Well, wait, they have tortillas? Holy shit. I can't believe it. Harina, mais mixta. Holy shit! What? That's insane! But it's like the flour. You would have to make them yourself. Like the bag itself, it says flour. Corn flour. And it has the Made in Mexico seal of approval. Nah, they're not that hard to make. I mean, there's like particular machines for that, like a little press, but you can make them by hand. It's just slower, you know? So the tortilla makers are very good because you can very quickly just put a little blob and then you press it and you already have like a perfect circle and make another one. So that way you can make like, I don't know, 10 in a very quick sitting. But yeah, you can make them by hand. Wow, I can't believe you actually got the real deal. It's not even like a Japanese brand, it's Mexican. Straight up. What's my chat? So weird. It's Mexican. Yes, it is Mexican. It's got. Do you see the little eagle? Like you see the packaging, and there's a little eagle in the bottom right. That eagle is the official icon from Made in Mexico. 650 yen delivery fee. It comes straight from Mexico. It's delivered by an Aztec messenger running through the mountains. So tomorrow, I don't think I want to stream for too long. I do need to leave early to start preparing stuff. So, I mean, I do want to stream. It would be our last stream, probably, before my little break. Another break. Sorry, I don't know. Yeah, like, there's nothing to apologize for, but it feels weird. I just want to work. But yeah. It's okay. Just a little vacay. Oh no, I just crushed someone's dreams on alerting them. The first 2 seasons of Stranger Things literally took inspiration from Elfin Lied. Really? I've never seen Stranger Things, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I know that the little girl is telepathic, right? So I guess she's telepathic like I don't even remember the name of the girl. Wasn't Nana? Nana is like the rival girl. What was the name of the main one? New? New. Oh yeah. Wow. That's so 2000s. Jesus. Dang, I just got blasted back to to like 2009 with that. They don't seem to be big fans of the anime. Oh well. But what we could do tomorrow is some painting, which would be nice, while casting a couple of faces. I need more of the batch of faces. Not that many, but some. Girl escapes facility that trapped her from birth to experiment on her psychic abilities, finds shelter with human friends. The facility deploys many agents to fight her back, but she doesn't lose her memory, does she? It's just like E.T. and the Iron Giant. You see, that's another good example. Like, conceptually, the story is pretty on the nose and pretty, like, literally one on this other. But the execution is what makes a difference. How many possible stories are there? It depends on how you quantify it. Like if you go into, I think there was a short story that was like about sci-fi, which is pretty much reality now. Like sci-fi library, and the library had every single book with every possible combination of letters. So yeah, most of the books would be gibberish, but technically, if you combine all possible like mixed combinations of characters, well, eventually you'll make a good story, right? You strip out all the names in a story. What do you mean if you strip out all the names in a story? Oh, okay, so you mean like how many archetypes and stuff? Again, it depends on how detailed you go. Like character A tries to learn from character B and discovers his hidden talent. I don't know, like there's a lot of different tropes to follow. Yeah, like story structures. I don't know. Like there's structures, but I'm not sure how accurate they are. Like saying boy meets girl is a story. And what other one? I don't know, like Monster. There's one for monsters. What was it? Like Monster in the Basement, something. I don't remember the name of the trope. How can I forget? The hero's journey is a story structure. Yes, it is. And again, like, you can somehow argue. I think that's sort of also kind of the beauty of storytelling, that even if you try to structure it, and it's very easy to make this sort of like structural like shapes for you to understand it better, but the possibilities are still infinite. Like, I don't know, maybe it's like trying to say how many functions are there in with the real numbers or something like that. Or how many operations are there? Like, you can strip everything down a lot and reduce all math to just additions and subtractions. But if you're just adding things infinitely, you'll come with the idea of multiplication and division, that sort of stuff, maybe? Well, division is different. It has to be possible to execute a division with subtraction, right? Even something like the hero's journey can have flexibility, just about we get from a normal person doing heroic things for others. Yeah, I had that exercise a lot, that I had to break down the hero's journey for stories and movies in school. And yeah, like, everything fits more or less well. But again, that doesn't mean that all the stories need to have all those elements, but it means that stories with those elements tend to work. Is it though? I feel like division kinda gets weird once you move it from integers to reals. Yeah, that's why I like stumbled back a little bit with division, because yeah, division is a little bit weird. Because like, you can replace multiplication with addition. It's just like doing it a bunch of times. But how can you replace division with subtraction, for example? Let me see if the water's already boiling. Be right back. We've got 30 minutes before I get a new profile picture. So cast your votes, whoever you haven't. But I'll be right back. I'll see if it's already boiling. Hopefully it is. And hopefully I can release my drill bit from its prison. Okay, so be right back. no tea now. Heard about turtle soup before, right? Some Neuro-Sama. Michael. But I get the point. It things like Lord of the Rings trilogy, which just kind of has a continuous narrative and then ends. Wasn't simplistic start that expanded the complex narrative and world building in the house. Remember the details, but it was like a hobbit was supposed to just be a thing, and he was like, "But what if it wasn't?" How it started as an idea popped into Tolkien's mind, but he had been doing lots of world building before he actually wrote a story. I don't know a lot about Tolkien, honestly. Like, I have seen Lord of the Rings and stuff, but I've never read it. I would like to read at some point Tolkien and see how the experience is. I don't always reread the books, but the books have a lot of charm. I'm not sure how long should I need to brew this. Let's give it some time. So, if my brain math is right, I think the plastic would probably soften more than the metal, right? I'd sooner read Lord of the Rings than Dune, though. Don't you? But the thing with Dune isn't like... Well, I know everything's kind of canon and stuff, but the ones that the original author actually wrote are like the first 3 books, right? And then everything else is just like made by the son of the original author. So if you're like overwhelmed by Dune, the writing is not fun to read. Oh really? I've never read it myself, so it does smell like tea. Looks dragon points, but are overall very good. Peter Jackson did a good job decondensing 1,000 pages down into 3 movies. Didn't have a passion for languages and their relation to each other very young. Yeah, he did have like a very a lot of knowledge of different languages, right? That's why he wanted to make like Orcish and Elvish and Dwarven and all those separate languages. Oh, don't burn me, don't burn me, don't burn me. There we go. Spinning. It is spinning. I'm a genius. There we go. Drill bit acquired. However, how deep This hole. Decently deep. Okay. That is good. Right, we're done with the heads. I'm gonna throw this out. Hey, did we get a new follower? Let's go. Who's this? Publish fireworks. Hello, publish fireworks. Oh, it's been a while. 26 minutes since you followed and I didn't see it. Sorry about that. You're still here? Hi. You're not? It's okay. Sorry for not saying hi before, but is what? That means we are at 6 followers away from making it to 400. Whoa. It's crazy. Just 6 followers away. Hobbit movie trilogy. Jackson was brought too late to get the production back on track. I had to work what is already done. Yeah. It shows. Okay, so we got that. I don't know what else to do right now. Got a bunch of faces, but I don't want to cast more today because I want the molds to rest a bit. You know, so they like decompress and stuff. We didn't get to open the mold of the 69th episode, if you still want that. Here it is. Ba-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. My favorite version of The Hobbit is kind of British animation of it. I've never seen it. I think I've seen like bits and pieces, but I've never seen the whole thing. It's like that old animation style where everything is a little bit over animated, right? They move a lot. Your hands do this all the time. Mostly I'm just making a little bit of time so we can lock the votes for my profile picture, the rest of whatever. It's very silly how the strange designs for dragons, goblins, and elves. But that's kinda what I like. Oh. The voice for Smog is peak. Ooh. More accurate to the books? When I first saw the elves in that version, I thought they were orcs. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so tomorrow I can paint this. Both layers. Work on some eyes. Bilbo's voice is really funny. He's just always so chill, no matter what happens. He's just like, my stars, how unexpected. Sounds like a fun watch. Ooh. Okay, it's fine. Recognize some of the voice actors. One of the voice actors. Okay. I need to put this aside. I'm a bit worried for the hair not fully working, but now it's gonna be fine. We need to prepare for the rest. I think I could cut pieces of these. To the right sizes, which are these three. Got 5 more minutes and I'll have a new profile picture. Battle of Use. Hobbit cartoon movie, complete story in under 2 hours. Because they just skip the like side quests and stuff. I don't know, I haven't seen it, but I just done that 6 hours of filler. But what are we gonna do without the romance between the elf and the... what was it? An elf and a human or something? Or elf and a dwarf? Or... oh, yeah, it was an elf and a human, I believe, right? It's crucial to the story. How are we going to enjoy a movie without romance? Talk about cut the flop. Then fine, 3 90-minute trilogy, not a single 3-hour or a single 3-hour plus movie, but 3 hours movie is just insane. Yeah, that makes sense. The last Harry Potter book only needed 2 movies. Elf 1 and the dwarves, and the Theonis and Thorin's party. Okay, so it was the elf and dwarf romance. It's very important, crucial even. Also a bunch of physics-defying stuff. Oh yeah, like the river sequence and the barrels and fighting inside of a barrel and the water barrel. Yes, the water barrels. The Goblin Town escape sequence, is that like added? I'm not sure if that is actually part of the books or not. But yeah, I do feel like that part that's bit can be cut off the movie. But I think that one is actually part of the story. Or I don't know. I don't quite know. But I thought it was. Like it sounded too random to be added, you know? The Hobbit like story of small children. It gets really gory at parts. Just like a grim fairy tale, right? Not added, but added. Well, yeah, like they did add like a lot of. Well, yeah, it's just like action that probably wasn't there, right? Like just sneaking out of the cave compared to burn the bridge, run, do this, do that. Like the Misty Mountain song in the first movie. That sequence was cool. Misty Mountain song. And guess what? I've officially got a brand new profile picture. Let's check it out together, shall we? All right. So here is my profile. No. Okay. I think I can do this. Okay. So, as you may know or may not know, yesterday we reached the level 10 hype train, and as suggested by the kindest of chats, it was accorded that I would be changing my profile picture into whatever had the most likes at the end of 24 hours. So it's been a bit. Let's see. It doesn't usually order it on how many, which one has more likes. So we're gonna have to check it by ourselves, right? Because it could be that this one's on top, but maybe the one below has one more like or something like that. But yes, we've got this one made by the one and only Cloud with 7 likes. The post itself's got 8 likes to it. So that's... Then we've got Roman with a squirrel and a fedora with 3 likes. And then, what I'm scared for the most, this thing, which you're very familiar with, obviously, with 6 likes. Let's go! I'm saved. And then there's another one by Evgeny Povaneskov, which is like just a painting. Interesting, with 3 likes too. So I think we are safe. So I'm gonna be Muscleman Cat Giga Chad now. Saved. Let's go. You see, all the Twitter promotion was worth it. All right, so let me set that up then. Is anything weird gonna happen if I try to set it here? I don't want to dox myself or something. Okay, I'll do this off camera. Nekomosulano. Yay for democracy. Oh wait, I haven't downloaded the image. Hmm. I don't know. Okay. I don't know how to Twitter. Hello? Perfect. No cropping. And there we go, it's already set. There it is. I should get a banner. I've never had a banner here. And I'm also gonna put it on Discord, why not? Where's my... it doesn't allow to change my profile when I'm streaming. Oh. Okay, interesting. There we go. Oh, that's why the names get disappears, because I have some sort of streamer mode on. Oh, now I get it. But yeah, my new profile picture. All right. Check Discord general. I was checking it right now. Let me set it up on the screen. This is the first Hobin Fad editor I found. I made the Reddit post lists some others. Comprehensive guide to fun edits of the Hobbit trilogy. Oh, so it's an edit of the movie. Interesting. And how long does it go after all the editing? Enforce fan edit. Question, comments, join my Discord. How do you... But what is this? Like, this is a trailer, right? Overall changes. That's like a more accurate version. Well, like, yeah, like it's the one pace of what's the name of the Lord of the of the Hobbit. Leaking Discord. Wait, what? What was I leaking? Didn't I show? Wait, what? Yeah, like I had the Discord open, but I thought you wanted to show it. Did I show anything that I shouldn't? It's even like half cut, right? Some of the edits get it down to a single movie. All right. I really hope it didn't dox anything, but I think there was not much in the Discord to show. But yeah. Alright, so heard some of the edits get it down to a single movie. Would be interesting. I'll try to check how that works, but I'm not sure if it's like they have the videos already set or do you have to like pause and skip with the movie, or I don't know. Well, we got the faces, we got the hairs-ish. And I'm preparing for... I need to paint, and after painting I need to assemble. And then we need to work on detailing. It would be like the same, working on eyes, working on mouths. Apparently all the mouths that we already worked on would probably still work. Just need to check the polarity. Paint and assemble, yeah. Of the hairs. I do need to try and make some new. I mean, I can still use the ones we already have. My big plan, I'm not sure how good an idea it is, but I was thinking maybe I can make like a very, very short animation for like to show when she's done. Not even the one we were planning for the subathon. I was thinking something more even simpler. Like I remember a line in the 3D stream. It was something like, hey, I love my new body, look at me, I can twirl, something like that. It was a very short clip, and I think I could do something like that. Animate that sort of like a teaser, throw it out, you know, on YouTube, on Twitter, and see if we can like catch more people here to actually see the process of animation. And then we can actually start with the... Forgot about the streak. Hello, Bonio. Tonight I'll have work in the morning. Yeah, take care. I'm also gonna end up soon, so don't worry. I think I'm gonna start to wrap things up. I'm just trying to structure what else do we need. So the heads are done. Gonna need magnets. It's gonna need hair. The positioning of the hair is gonna be tricky, but I think we can cheese it out. 3 streams. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bonio. And sleep tight. Tomorrow I'm gonna have probably a shorter stream. But hopefully we can get something done there. We need to work on eyes, we need to work on... Yeah, it's gonna be paint, eyes, faces, and starting to assemble, mostly. But yeah, tomorrow's our last day, unfortunately. And then I'm gonna disappear for a bit. I'm sorry I'm leaving you on the drought of neural content, but hopefully she'll be back soon. No, yeah, I know. I'm so terrible. But I'll be there in the Discord. I'll be showing up every now and then, I guess, whenever I find some time. He's turning us. No, I would never turn on you. You just got me this very nice profile picture. It's just scheduling got to me. What can I say? Got the worst out of us. But, well, at least let's enjoy tomorrow. let's have fun. And yeah, well, let's see what happens after that. But it's good. It's been a lot of progress. I want to see if also tomorrow I can spray paint these things before stream, so it gets better. But yeah. So, oh well. I guess we can wrap up for today then. So that mold is resting. This piece is ready to be painted. Mouths, they're already there. I need to spend some time working on the different mouth designs, but other than that, we'll be fine. And yeah, that's about it. So, man, we're gonna go 70 episodes and still no animation. But okay. So I guess that's it for today. Anyone you want to raid today, guys? Let's see who is raidable this wonderful evening. Jambots is still reacting to Neuro stuff. Matarakan. Hightail with my stinky girl Mint Phantom. Ahora, Toma, Faye, Pipam, Royal Assassin. I don't really know who Royal Assassin is. Classwork. Eh? Classwork? Anseta. So apparently not much of like channels that I know. Aura VT? Sure, we can raid Aura. Alright. So let me set it up. Might screen change? Keto is written. What the hell? I see you in the Aura chat. But well, okay. I guess we'll get the raid running. Alright, so it's loading. Okay, that's loading. Oh well, thank you very much. Reload. I'm in the Aura chat. Guess I'm getting KFC after all. New. Alright, enjoy your KFC. I hope it's good. KFC is very good in Japan, right? Or very popular, I know. So maybe it's better than Animator Raid, Stop Motion Raid, Stuff Raid. So it's still loading, but yeah, I'm gonna go to the end curtain and I'll throw you there as soon as I can. But yeah, thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Final day tomorrow. Thank you everyone and take care. Bye-bye. Oh, I need to change my end curtain now that there's new Patreons. Oh my god.